Well, it was a fun 5 days in Winchester, but we are back with more sim racing at our Night in America and Xfinity Night in America. NASCAR Xfinity Series ready to go racing from the World Center of Racing. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR, saying hello and welcome to wherever you happen to be watching, because tonight is going to be a whole lot of fun. A little bit of a schedule change ahead of this stream, but nonetheless, there's a couple things we can confirm. One, we're back also this Friday night. No in-person broadcast this weekend ahead of All-American Weekend. The last 5 days I've been on the road, calling races, preparing, and doing so much, but it's great to be back with the simulator. We're excited for it. Daytona is race number 1 with the Xfinity Series. Las Vegas will be race 2. Sebring replaces Spa. We'll get into more of that in just a moment. And Michigan will be race number 4. Excited to have you all with us. The drivers have been asking for more Xfinity Series racing. We have news to cover as well before we drop the green flag. And in just a matter of moments, we will set your 62 car field and split them up into duels that will then set the 40 driver lineup to take the green flag. A lot of excitement, a lot of fun coming your way. You'll see brand new paint schemes from some, and others are ready to rock and roll with what they've been racing with for quite some time. Let's talk about it first. Sebring replacing Spa. The NASCAR Xfinity Series set up for Spa. Yeah, it's been interesting. We know Spa got that update with the rescan. The cameras were not ready, so once again, we move back to Sebring. We have the Road America set ready for it, so if you're not racing Daytona in round number 1, but you plan on being with us for round number 3, you can actually go out and start testing now. It is the Road America setup. We plan on that being a sprint race. Sebring has always given us great car counts, have always given us great races. We're excited to go back to Central Florida. Next up on that list, signups, early pre-signups for the Tailgate 400 have released. If you're in the Discord, which you can join by clicking the link down in the description below, you will have the full opportunity to join and sign up early for the Tailgate 400. The last couple of weeks, it's been nothing but teasing at a possible community or e-ticket event. We are confirming it's going to be at Talladega. It is going to be a community event, and it will be with 40 United States college university paint schemes that you very much know, with some underdog colleges thrown in there. So expect a lot of the SEC, the ACC, the Big 10, the Big 12, even what's left of the Pac-12, maybe even some Mountain West, because it's going to be a whole lot of fun. Streaming some CUSA schools in there. So if you're a fan of Notre Dame but you don't like the Tide, if you're a Sooner but you don't like Texas, if you're all volunteer and not a fan of Kentucky, you may have a reason to tune on in come November 22nd. That's the Friday before Thanksgiving. Once again, the Friday before Thanksgiving week, where we'll have 40 trucks duel it out for 400 miles with your favorite and possibly your least favorite college being displayed. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be fun. We know there's a broken Discord link, so we'll continue to go ahead and send the links to the servers throughout the majority of this stream. So yes, pre-signups are available. The full signups should be out soon, hopefully within the coming weeks. So if you want to be a part of the Tailgate 400 and what will possibly be the most exciting community event of the year, you can now, if you go to the Discord, to head over to announcements. It is currently there. We've had some great community events this year. We had the multi-class race at Daytona Road Course, a multi-class race at Talladega Oval ahead of the Alabama 500. This Tailgate 400 is right before a Chicagoland e-ticket that will be displayed in December. So if you want your opportunity to have the NR Night in America viewer base either love you or don't love you, this is the opportunity, because both actually go a long way to see if you can make one of those e-sport events. So keep that in mind as there's less than 40 seconds left on the clock here at Daytona before we set the field and get ready to go racing. Quick time already going to Daniel Mosteller. Schmidt, Ecker, Walker, that's the fast four. Aiden Walker already projected to drive the Tennessee Volunteer truck. Horley, Truel, Real, Julson, Gavin Austin, Josh Kenyon. That is currently your top 10. There are also some in-person drivers that race on the super late model side and even the pro late model side that are interested in racing in the Tailgate 400. We'll continue to give you updated news on that as time goes on. If you look in the Discord server, actually as of this moment, there are some schemes readily available as a display that is in the paint schemes chat. Already some Arkansas schemes have been made. Notre Dame. I believe you got an Ole Miss truck that was made as well. Tennessee, we believe we're going to have University of North Carolina, Arizona. All sides will be on display. It won't just be the SEC in the big house. It's not just going to be what's great in the Big Ten and what's really good in college football. We're going to have a mix of all, but it's going to be the schools you know and love. So keep that all in mind as we get ready to duel from Daytona. 31 drivers in duel number 1. This is NR Night in America as we get ready for race 1 of the Xfinity night. We go Las Vegas once again, race 2. We go racing at Sebring for round number 3, and we ended up in the Irish Hills. That is race number 4. Left side of your screen, you see all 31 drivers that have worked their way onto the grid for the 10-lap shootout. Top 20 will advance into the main event. Matter of fact, we will always display the top 20 on the left side of your screen so you know who's in, you know who's out. Duel 2 will be the exact same thing. 31 drivers have entered for Duel 2, 62 entries, 40 will advance, 22 will step aside and head to Vegas early to see if they can roll the dice. Sebring is ready for us once again. That is race number 3. How many cautions will we see? Well, we haven't seen a lot of cautions in NR Night in America, and a lot, should we say, have not come from the Xfinity side. So yes, it's a super speedway. There is also a new pushing package that a lot of drivers are very antitrust on. Not a fan of how much the rear end slides when you get a slam trap. Keep an eye out for it. There could be the looks of some worrying incidents. 10 laps for Duel 1, 10 laps for Duel 2, 50 laps for the main race in Las Vegas, Sebring, and Michigan will all be determined later on. Once again, we are streaming this coming up Friday. I told the drivers, I said, you guys love Xfinity so much. Drop a like on the stream, and oh boy, did they. Best opportunity we have at getting a possible race 5 on a Tuesday night, and who knows how long. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. Godspeed, drivers. You are go for a throttle up. It's the one to go. Ethan Eckert has proven himself to be a super speedway hero for a lot of viewers down the chat below. Now he's always in that mixed bag. There's drivers and viewers that love him, and then there's drivers and viewers that don't. Eckert looking for a big-time win, and he's going to have to try to do it against Daniel Mosteller. That's going to be to his inside. That's Chevy versus Ford on the front row. Kenny Reel's excited. He wants to race as the University of Florida for the Tailgate 400, and a super speedway merchant he very much is. But he doesn't take that as a bad thing. It's very much a good thing, because you can always expect his number 11 up front. Frank Horley there in the 22 has nothing but super speedway wins. This is what he's best at. Gavin Austin has the SpongeBob Wendy's combo on his car, solidifying himself as a big contender tonight. Chase Schaefer, Max Swearigan, Chad Hornish, Garrett Lucas and others line up. Let's get ready to roll. Chevy, Ford, Toyota. It's October in NR Night in America. The in-person broadcasting season may be coming to a close, but the excitement on the sim is ramped up as they know a big community event is coming this November. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. It's Chevy versus Ford as we light the fuse into one. breakaway, still 2x2, first time climbing the banking. Ethan Eckert outside with Kenny Real. Lined up with Colazzo. And then you're starting to see the shifting. That's through the center of this pack. Now, most know top 20, you're safe. And in the duels, you'll most likely see the first 2 or 3 rows play it very much safe. But every spot is an extra row. If you win Duel 1 at Daytona, you sit on the pole for the main event. You win Duel 2, you'll be outside of the front row. So if you finish 9th, if you finish 7th, if you finish 5th, that's the row you'll be starting in and on the inside lane. Kenny Real leads lap 1. Eckert, inside advantage. He's got Mosteller right with him, and you're already starting to see the hesitation out of most of these drivers that aren't really pushing. Just a couple months ago with the NASCAR Xfinity Series, you could slam the back end of another driver and shove them forward. But with the new slit that they have on the rear bumper, everyone seems to be very hesitant. Wouldn't be surprised it will stay this way until maybe the end of the duels or even the end of the main event. Real on the outside with Colazzo, who is showing to be a big super speedway driver in NR Night in America. Max Swearigan has climbed the totem pole. He's up to the 5th position. Oh, sideways. And a shade to the back half of the field. That's Garrett Lucas. And it's going to spread drivers out. This is Shea Schaefer. Sitting in the 10th position. Cooper Phillips in 16th. And this is just the breathing room that most of this field is going to need. If you're up inside the top 10, you're going to queue up right here. You're going to say, hey, let's not push. Let's not put ourselves in this rigorous situation where we're not going to have the opportunity to advance. There's no point in trying to wreck each other for an opportunity just to make it in, but we're already in. We're in the safe zone. But if you're 16th on back, that's the red zone. We've seen drivers before go from 16th to 21st within just 200 yards. With the laps fading away, this is what you have for duel number 1. Eckert on the outside, still there with Kenny Real. Frank DeAngelis has found his way up to 7th, has not been known for being the best dual driver, but having to change the mindset just for this race, knowing if I'm in, I'm in. And we've been seeing Frank run a little bit more up front in these races as of late. His strategy usually is drop to the back, let these drivers wreck each other out, thin out the herd, and then have the opportunity late. But that's a strategy that most know only has really worked from 2021 to late 2022. Starting in 2023 to 2024, if you're going to win a race in NR Night in America, you might as well be in the top 20 most of the time, because it is very tough to get a late race lunge, including if you get a 30-car pileup on the last lap. Mosteller on the inside there with Horley. Gavin Austin. I want to say around half a car length the difference between him and the driver in front. Ethan Eckert will lock in the top position. He slides to the inside to line up in front of the 87. Running on with Gavin Austin. Max Swearigan in 7th. Frank DeAngelis, you see him there in the 9th position. Looking, waiting to see if there is a shift. This is the perfect view. You can just see all that spacing between every single driver. We haven't seen too much for a 3-wide push, but every time it seems like it's going to be prominent, they lay out of the throttle. Spencer Burns, as of this moment, he's currently in. And you got Ben, Byram, Murphy, Switzer in as of now, but Burns right on that bubble from making it in the show and going out, and there they go. Wrecking back half of the field. Spencer Burns is involved. The caution will wave. Corey Lyles, check that. That's Nolan Drake. Jackson Byes got a piece of it. And Bryce Ben is junked. Wow. And you can see it very clearly. Looking at the damage from the Burns 06. Definitely a lot on the rear. Good amount on that right front. And we will get ready for a restart. Caution is out for the first time today here at Daytona. Let's take a look. And it happened. It looks to be pretty early. You can see Burns blinking. I just think it was net coding. We saw drivers talking about internet being an issue. And you kind of just saw it right there from Burns in the 06. Watch again, different view. We do have confirmation, some drivers reporting internet issues. Watch again. No, I mean, I just don't think there was internet there. That was just Bryce Benton coming up. But we did see blinking out of Spencer Burns that question if there was going to be an issue. Kenny Reel is now your race leader. Ethan Eckert, Colazzo, Mosteller, Max Swearinger will be your top 5. We'll have a 2-lap shootout to see who wins duel number 1. The 1 to go is confirmed. They'll line up 2 by 2 for the restart. Reel, Eckert, Colazzo, Mosteller, Swearinger, and Horley. Does Kenny Reel advance? Does Ethan Eckert advance? Or does something go for a miss? Top 20 make the show. Everyone else goes home. Who do you have in the live chat making it? Who do you have missing? Pace car will make the hard left on the pit road as we get ready to go back green. Kenny Reel, Ethan Eckert, 2 to go into 1. Already looking back to Joey back there in 14th. He drops, he sails to the inside. Frank DeAngelis. They don't consider each other allies, I can guarantee you. Reel leads the inside lane charge. DeAngelis peeking to the outside. Mosteller, Colazzo. Horley, Swearinger, Gavin Austin. Austin up to 7th. Schaefer. He's been riding in 8th. Most of this race has not had the opportunity to shuffle to change. Eckert will lead the field off turn 4 to see the white flag. Salamanca, 1 to go from Daytona. Top 20 advance. Everyone else goes home. And this is your best opportunity up front. There's no need to put yourself in a tough position. A wreck right here that just becomes a lottery pick. Reel all over Eckert. Eckert slides, saves, but loses all momentum. Here comes Mosteller on the outside. Colazzo slides, gets jammed up by Ingram. Blanker, Byram, and others involved. The race to the finish. Horley to the outside. Mosteller on the bottom. Frank Horley wins Duel 1 at Daytona in a photo finish. Hook, line, and see ya who advances. Xander McKinney, that's 21st. Keith Ingram, that's 19th. They're stopped, they're not moving. Spencer Burns has not rejoined the racetrack. Ingram is in as of this moment. All Xander McKinney has to do is get the car started. I cannot believe what I'm watching. Burns isn't moving. Hornish isn't moving. Jackson Byes is also not moving. And I think still all Xander McKinney has to do is start the car. He is the last driver on track and will not do so. He is out of the main event. Keith Ingram will go ahead and be the 20th driver in. Duel 1 comes to a close. You're welcome and saying hello to Duel number 2. And you'll wonder why viewers love duels. It's stuff like that. Horley, what a finish, what a drive to get it done when it mattered the most in a photo finish. 20 in, and already we take 11 drivers out to the cleaners. 31 drivers with the next opportunity, from Ravi Vijayakumar to Wayne Kennedy, all the way up to Cody Workman, who just actually returned after the hurricane that has impacted the west coast of Florida. David Joyner's on the scene in the Delta Airlines 85. River Page looks to do some great things in that Toyota on the bottom. Zachary Troll, Aiden Walker, all led by William Schmidt 79. Let's get ready to try it once more. And if you love that duel, get ready. We're excited for the next one. We get the one to go this time. Will be green coming off turn 4 and heading into the trial pole. And a wild turn of events. Things got nasty. Chevy, Ford, Toyota, Ford, row number 2. Time to roll the dice. Always exciting, always fun. You can expect great things when we go racing in NASCAR Night in America. The inside row, it's been set. The outside rows, they're next. William Schmidt, Aiden Walker, that's Ford Chevrolet. It's a Ford Toyota, row number 2. Jolson, Kenyon, Faraz, and River Page. William Schmidt has got a great following at NASCAR Night in America. So many love his craft, so many loves his style. And now he's got something to prove. Zach Tondrev returns. He'll be starting in the 10th position. The Halloween season is here, but nothing is scarier than seeing a blockade of cars in front of you. Does it happen once more? Let's find out as we're green in Duel 2 at Daytona. David Joyner, Zach Tondrev. Look at the daylight between him and Varas. Doritos, 84 right in front of him. Already 2x2 down the super stretch. Aiden Walker, advantage on the outside lane. With the cross down right to the bottom. Jacob Jolson. Lined up with Varez. No shuffle, no change. Jaden Walker will lead lap 1. And the thing about this new package is you're going to find a lot of drivers looking for allies first and sticking with them. It's way too easy to get another driver loose by slamming in the back end. So if you find your buddies early on and you trust that they won't slip the rear end and get you loose, you may just be in that right position. You saw behind, that's the 23 machine, Max Steinmeier. Got loose way on the outside. He drops to the bottom. William Schmidt runs wayside, and now he's toe-to-toe with Aiden Walker. Jolson versus Truel. Zachary Truel, big open wheel driver. He loves racing it with us in NR Night in America. He can't wait for the 2025 Indiana 500. He knows it's going to be a lot of fun. Now, if this is your first time watching NR Night, we say hello, we say welcome, and we're glad to have you here. You may be saying, wow, this guy commentates sim racing? Well, I also do it in person. You can find most of my live in-person broadcasts on Racing America Track TV with Champion Racing Association in the Jack Series All-Star Store and select ASA events with the ASA Southern Super Series. And I do call PA with the ASA Stars National Tour. Full-time at National Fairgrounds Speedway. So yes, I go from sim to in-person with multiple different series, multiple different divisions. But I'm telling you, there is something about calling races on the sim because these drivers give it 110%, and those car counts are always sky high. Schmidt leads that lap. He's got the outside lane in tow. He's got Jolson, he's got Varez, and you're starting to see another blink. That's out of David Joyner on the bottom. Some drivers tonight are already reporting possible internet issues. We see it from time to time here and there. The worst time to see it is during an e-ticket event, but it is to keep in mind there with the Kenny Reel machine. 192, 93 miles per hour before having to lift down the gas. Cody Workman not trying to run into the back end of the 10. 2 by 2. Not a lot of shuffling, not a lot of changing. And you may be saying, is it only Daytona tonight? That answer is no. We'll go to Las Vegas for the next race. Sebring and Michigan will follow. Excited to get back at Sebring. The first time we actually went to that track was with the NASCAR Xfinity Series all the way back in December of 2023. Walker's got a great ally on the outside there of Jacob Jolson, a newcomer to NR Night, and already stacking up 3 wide. That's for the middle of the pack. Pamela Cox, Vijaya Kumar there in the 09. Watching and seeing the shuffling. Pravi is outside that top 20. So is Sean Rowe. So is Wayne Kennedy. And others you may know. 5 to go in Duel 2. Schmidt's got the advantage on the outside. And Cody Workman already picking up 3 spots. Originally the driver from Illinois, now making his home in Florida. Trouble, spin, there they go. Multi-car accident off turn 2. The caution will wave. Miles Davis, Sean Rowe, Hunter Brinkmere, Juan Cobbs, littering the backstretch. And we will see once again a 2-lap shootout to complete a duel. Miles Davis looking for the damage. There it is on the left rear. Not a lot out of that 52, but Pamela Cox will be the first retiree from this duel. There's more damage, and that's Vijaya Kumar. And that's why you don't want to run towards the back half of this field, running way back there. You put yourself in a possibility of a troubling spot for incidents to occur, to wind up. Unfortunately for Vijaya Kumar, it's just a part of it. Let's watch again. It happened through the middle of the pack. You saw the shuffling. You saw the looks for the 3 wide. the checkup was in front of Workman. But Juan Combs catches the back end of the 91, and there was actually a chain reaction. At the exact moment Combs made contact, you saw the 20, and I believe that may have been Sean Rowe, get collected. Really not giving many drivers an opportunity to go anywhere. Watch again. This is Vijay Kumar. One little tap, and there he goes. So the caution is out for the first time in duel number 1. Pit road, it's wide open. Walker, Schmidt, Jolson, Truel, Kenyon, Varas, Zach Tondreff, River Page, all in unison as they'll get ready for the restart. Pit road, you see it, Hunter Brinkmere is in and others. But they will display the 1 to go. Sizing up the opportunity for 2 laps to see who makes the show and who goes home. Always exciting to watch racing with NR Night in America. Always exciting to see what is next and what's on the horizon. But for some of these drivers, they just want to make the 20. The others want to see victory lane and continue to prove a point. Let's go green. Schmidt, Walker, Jolson, Truel. NR Night in America will also be live this Friday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. So the excitement continues to carry. You can expect Las Vegas with the NASCAR Cup Series to be race number 1. The excitement continues to boil to the next community event and the next e-ticket. Lights off on top of the pace car as we get ready to try it again. A 2-lap dash. Chevrolet on the outside, Ford on the bottom. Schmidt leads them down, 2 to go. Help on the inside from Jolson. Walker, help from Truel, wayside, but not a big shove. Tondreff is in, Rowe is in barely, Bristow, Tobin, Murphy, Carter, Steinmeier. Schmitty ahead. Can he clear top? Won't do it. Salamanca, 1 to go in duel 2 at Daytona. Kenyon, Varas. Looking, peeking, no move just yet. You already start to see some stragglers. 3, 4, 5 machines dropping back. Joining the bomb shelter. When is the move? You know it's going to be made. Walker shoved by Truel. Varas goes top 3 wide now with River Page. The help from the 54 to join the 79. Can Walker get a shove by Truel? Ford looks top. William Schmidt wins duel 2 at Daytona. Who advances? Luke Gallagher, first one out. Nathan McLaughlin, first one in. And they will make up the 40 starting spots ahead of a 50-lap outing. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Let's get ready to go green flag racing. Frank Horley, Ethan Eckert, all joining the grid. Let's go green.
We're having all night revival. Some call the women and some stealing the Bible. For the sake of my survival. Baptize me in a bottle of bean for the Johnny on the vinyl.
Let's see what the live chat thinks of the first two duels. Is that something we're going to see in the main event, or is it going to get even wilder? And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Excitement is here once again. Your 40-car field has been set as we're moments away from retaking the track for this 50-lap outing. Welcome to Xfinity Night in America for this NR Night Tuesday night edition. Orley, 1 duel 1, Schmidt, 1 duel 2. They will be leading us to green in a Ford front row. Jolson, Mosseller, they were bridesmaid in their respective duels. Toyota, Chevy, that will be row number 2. Max Steinmeier, Joey Bag. Elijah Mance with Frank DeAngelis. Sean Rowe, Riker Byram, all lining in to go green. Casey Bristow, the Dr. Squatch, number 11. Once again, if y'all love what you see and you want more of it, 300 likes, we see race 5. We have already hit 100 and we haven't dropped the green flag for the main. It looks likely. Keep that in mind if you want it to be a reality. For 50 laps, a lot can change, a lot can go on. But all eyes are now looking forward. Anything can happen at Daytona. So many know that. So many have lived with that for quite some time. But in our night in America, we've seen long green flag runs. We've seen caution-free races. We've seen things go so right for so many and go so wrong so quickly. So for 50 laps, it could be riding around, but it's going to be energetic when they come down the line. Let's see it. The pace car will make the hard left onto pit road. The virtual sold-out crowd rises to its feet as they know one of these 40 drivers will reach victory lane. Let's find out as we light the fuse from Daytona Beach. Three wide off the gun, Chase Schaefer stuck in the middle. That behind Zach Tondreff in the 54. With Beck and Workman crowding, seeing if they can make a move. Orley, first one on the super stretch. First one to turns 3 and 4. And I don't see Chase Schaefer getting off Cody Workman at all. 3 wide right off the gun. Really surprised this was the move right away. Workman yields. Goes up half a lane. Frank Orley, yes it is, leading lap 1. Two by two. River Page, they're in 10th, backs off to Josh Kenyon, 27. It's rush hour throughout the middle of the pack. There's Yahir Rodriguez. There's Zachary Trull with the move to the inside. Looking to get out of Dodge. Schmidt on the outside. Help from Jolson. And Jolson's been such a good ally to this 79. you have to look all the way back to the duels and what he's been able to do. But if you also look a little bit farther back, so has Mosteller been to Frank Corley. They have been sized up 2x2, but get ready because that third lane is on the move. Zach Tondra to the outside. That's what Cody Workman. River Page, I think he wants to join that lane. Yes, he does. 3 wide already with 48 laps remaining. Rodriguez has arrived on the scene. Watching out for Elijah Parker. Max Steinmeier very hesitant to stay in the throttle. He wants to join the convoy. He has teammates and alliances with drivers in that line. But the worry is if something goes wrong on the bottom, does it impact that outside lane? You just saw Ethan Eckert barely get the left sides on the seam, and he almost went for a loop, had a brace out of the throttle. He's struggling to hold that inside lane, and that's going to be a big worry for most drivers. When they find out that is starting to be a problem, you will start seeing a lot of bailouts down the super stretch where drivers will drop to the rear and just try to stay within the draft. Tondra outside with Cody Workman. Both these drivers look to be tailing, projected to go from 20th to 25th after being shunted 3 wide off the gun. Now they're contending for the lead. You have to go back, way back to Zach Tondreff's last win. It was Michigan, a track that happens to be on tonight's schedule. His motto, if I'm gonna win today, I gotta stay up front. He's got it done on the outside. He's holding a strong wheel. You want to know what it looks to be 3x3 and sitting in multiple lanes? Gavin Austin is inside. We saw Mosteller, that's dead ahead of him. Cody Workman, there he sits. Max Steinmeier on the outside. Yahir Rodriguez, look at Chase Schaefer. 3 wide, inside, outside. You got to keep track of the bottom. You got to keep an eye on the outside lane, and then you got to stay in the train tracks of the driver in front of you. Do that at over 189, peaking 193 miles per hour on the backstretch after lifting out of the throttle. For the fans back at home, you get the popcorn out. Maybe you're eating dinner right now saying, oh, wow, this is really cool. For the drivers, they have to think every single second, knowing one mistake could very much be their last for the night. Tondra not budging. River Page not budging. And then you got the stragglers. Remember Kenny Reel, Riker Byram? Byram barely made it out of the duels and into the main event. They're in the conga line on the inside, and they have the best view in the cinema because they know this is going to be an IMAX quickly if things do go for a miss. Now, long green flag runs have been the common theme in NR Night in America. Matter of fact, the last stream only had a combined 5 cautions. You may say, well, that's a good amount, until you realize that's separated between 4 races. And if I'm not mistaken, we also had a super speedway in there as well. So these drivers have definitely earned a lot of respect. They're starting to race a little bit more with being on a game plan to be there at the end, and then the urgency really kicks up. Consider this controlled aggression. I was at Talladega when they were stuck 4x4 lanes deep, and it was exciting. But they all know you gotta be there when there's 3 to go, when there's 2 to go. Now, there is no guarantee they can make it to the end on fuel, so keep that in mind. Green flag pit stops are very much still within the prize of something working, maybe something not. Want to know how big this pack is? Here's 21st. That's Justin Connor. He is less than a second back. Nathan McLaughlin just over a second back. That's 26. There's Cooper Glick at 31st. He's a second and a half, maybe just a little more. And Kerry Rogers, the last driver, holding on to this field that is separating Group 1 to Group 2. That is the 32nd position. The biggest wreck we have ever had in NR Night in America. 30-plus cars. It was this year's NWP 400. Oh, trouble! There they go. One car into the catch fence. That's the 91. Most go to scatter, and the caution will wave. Jakku Carter. And that left rear is all towed out. Look at that. A quick end to this race for the 91. You knew it was possibly brewing. Brewing did it ever. Chase Schaefer, 99. 91 right behind him, and Carter. And, well, you saw it there. Gets lifted up into the catch fence with the left rear. Cooper Glick grabs the outside wall. Remember, Zachary Trull, he went and bailed out of this main group to avoid an incident. He goes for a slide on the inside as it's all mounted up to the high banks of 1 and 2. And when there's a big wreck on the back stretch, you have an opportunity to avoid. Same on the front stretch. You can dive in the grass. It won't destroy the splitter. But when you're stuck on the banking, it becomes very tough for drivers to find a way through. Watch again. I just think he just stopped turning, went right up the track. And that's where he was able to catch the catch fence. There's a 20 involved in Sean Rowe. Rowe also involved in the dual wreck. Riker Byram just barely sneaking on by. Let's watch back from his view. Once again, one of the drivers waiting in the wake. And it's wild to think that these are the guys that were just thinking, hey, I want to be at the end. I don't want to go 3 wide. I will gladly watch the 3x3 on the broadcast. I will gladly watch the 3x3 from this far back. But there is no need to be a part of it. And what happened was the mess joined in on him. He just heard the paint scratch to the right side of Riker Byram's machine. Caution is out for the first time in the main event. Max Swearigan stays out. Paxton Brandon, they're in second. Gavin Austin, they're in third. And you know what? We have that long drive. You know there has to be a reason for what we saw. Let's talk to some drivers and hear what they think. And this is the product of the Xfinity Series on iRacing. You know it's going to be this deep, 3x3x3. And something's either going to work, something may not work. Max Swearigan was right in the thick of it. Swaggy, what did you see?
I saw a car go sideways to the right of me, and I said, pucker up, Buttercup. I hope I don't get in the wreck.
Well, you have to think the 3x3 was pretty cool, huh?
That was pretty cool. I had to finish eating a taco, so I had to finish eating that EOL myself and then carve my way up. So I ate my taco in peace, and now I'm leading. Yay.
Heck yeah. Well, you look at the schedule tonight, Swag, and I know you have to work very early in the morning. Well, out of all 4 races, which one are you most looking forward to? Which one do you think you have the best shot at winning?
I'm only going to do this one. So this one. Might do the second one. I don't even know what the second one is.
Vegas, then Sebring.
Oh, I've heard bad things about that setup. I don't know yet.
Oh, I don't know. We've had nothing but good racing there.
I don't know. I don't race a lot, Jonathan. You know this.
That is true. I want to point out that last time we did Xfinity, it was golden. Now you're coming to pit road. What's the game plan for you here?
Fix my chair because my chair's a little messed up.
Oh, mechanical issue.
Yeah, I don't want to get up now. I'm comfortable. So this is a problem. I'm in a weird foot pedal position because I move my setup around, so it feels really weird. So just take full tire fuel, chill out in the back, see what happens. That's my plan.
That's the plan. Excited to see what it mounts up to. Good luck. We'll continue to talk to drivers now ahead of the restart. Moss Stellar 3x3. It was chef's kiss here on the stream. But now you get that first caution of the race. What's the next mindset?
We're trying to figure out how to line up for the restart because our drivers can't count. So at right now. I don't know who's next to be behind me. Hopefully it's someone that doesn't not push me wrong. Yeah. I felt really good in my duel. I almost won it. I think that's like the closest photo finish I've ever had outside of that one tie we had back in 2021. So I kind of know what moves I need to play, but we got to survive first. And we were 3x3 in that first run. It was pretty intense.
All right, well, the 3x3 is going to drop to the side. The only one caution in this race. Everyone's still very hesitant to push. Do you think this is going to be a continuation where it's going to be more about control, chaos? Do you have to say chaos because there's more of just really defined 3x3x3, not a lot of blocks? Or do you think it's going to really ramp up here?
Oh, it's going to be chaos. Really scared me. Hopefully that's not the case this run, but gonna do a new run to start.
All right, going to be fun to see. Good luck. That's Dana Mosteller, ladies and gentlemen. As we get ready to try it again, pace car, hard left on the pit road. Everyone else sizes up for the 2x2 as there's 38 laps to go from Daytona. The 22's on the outside, jump to turn one. Paxton Brandon with Zach Tondreff. That's the inside lane. They get formed up, but they will be behind the Horley 22. Horley to the outside. Walks the 22 of Gavin Austin. Cody Workman. He slide in. That's Aiden Walker in the 93. Ford on 4 with 37 to go. Frank Horley solidifies the spot. He leads that one. Schmidt, Eckert. Schmidt 3 wide with Mosteller. Just like that, Eckert had to drop back a row. Brandon out of line, jumps to the bottom. Austin leads on the outside. That's with a shove from Cody Workman. This is Workman's first race back after having to flee the oncoming hurricane. For the ones that don't know, his story is pretty interesting. Matter of fact, he's going to be giving the command to start, I believe, the Xfinity Series race or the truck race at Homestead Miami Speedway in the next 2 weeks. Pine Island. Do you know where that is for my Floridians, including on the southwest side? You know what that area is like. They have been absolutely hammered after hurricane and hurricane and hurricane. They have gone 14 feet of storm surge, 15 feet of storm surge, and they just have had zero luck. But there's one thing that the Pine Island crew has done. They have gone back up quickly. And guess what? Cody Workman's been a part of it. This is their first race back after the hurricane that has come on by. He's reported that good news, they're dry this time, and his team is ready to race. He sits third on the outside row. 35 laps remaining, and Zach Tondreff is back on the scene. Gets a tag in the back end by Elijah Parker. 3 wide, Workman into the wall, and he's around in the middle of the field. Aiden Walker, a part of it. Yahir Rodriguez, you saw the big shunt, and the caution's gonna wave. There's the damage by Paxton Brandon. Didn't like what he was seeing up front, dropped to the back, and the wreck, well, it met him. Wood buckled up. And everyone quickly had to jump away to avoid. Caution is out. Second time at Daytona. Oh, and he just rammed right in the back end of Josh Kenyon. The drivers that jump to the back to try to stay away from any of the wildness. For the second time, it's reached up with them. And let's see what happened here. Workman jumps outside of Aiden Walker. And it's easy to see he just was not clear. Yahir Rodriguez, River Page, look at the hit by Josh Kenyon. Damage to the left rear of the 81. And just when you thought it was all over, here comes the 94 and wham. Frank DeAngelis, what a save. Watch on board with him. Lined up, back half. First reaction is when he sees smoke right there. Watching it, watching it, watching it. Just maybe got tagged in the rear. He was able to make it work. Watch on here from... No, let's not go Tondrift. Let's go Chase Schaefer. And he's the one that got that third lane rolling. They all just started piling in after. Caution out for the second time, just after a restart. And we'll go ahead and talk with the driver that made his way through the melee. And that would be Frank DeAngelis. Frank, what a way to get through it. We watched a whole entire onboard. How was it trying to make your way through all the wildness?
They were telling me, they were trying to convince me not to go up there. And as soon as I got to the back of the pack, Mr. Frank Horrell said they're going to wreck. And Cody Workman, doing what he does best, wrecks. I tried like spinning myself out. I don't know if you watched the replay. I tried spinning myself out almost on the yellow, and then I realized that wouldn't be like good. So I just tried to like crawl through, and someone didn't lock their brakes up and hit me. But we are fine.
Wow. All right. So the team is good to go. Because we did see some damage on the right rear.
It was 17.5 seconds, but it's iRacing, so I might be down on speed. But that was my punishment for not staying in the back until 10 to go like I usually do.
Were you stuck in the Jan 3x3 earlier in the race?
No, I was on TikTok.
Oh my gosh.
My friend said, because we got wrestling on, so we were sending me. It looked fun though.
It did look fun. All right. Well, restart is ahead of us, so we'll let you go.
Right,
Good luck.
there's like under 20 cars left without damage, so I'm gonna try to make a push.
All right. Well, good to keep in mind. We'll continue to give the updates on what is coming, what is left to roll with. We saw Zachary Truel. He was involved in an earlier incident, and we'll see if we can get a word with him ahead of the next restart. Truel, so John, you got a copy?
Yes, sir. What's up, John?
You were involved in the first caution. I'm looking, and I believe you are still very much in this race. You're in 25th.
Yeah, if I get one more yellow, get all the damage fixed, I might back up the speed. The RPMs are still good. I think damage is just causing a little bit of drag, so very much still in this.
All right, you got 32 laps to work with. How have you been handling the new package?
I think pretty well. You know, the duel went really well. I know it was only 10 laps, but I feel like I got a pretty good idea on how to run it. Walker was telling me that I was doing everything right, so I'd say pretty well.
All right, well, restart ahead of us. Good luck.
Thanks, John.
That's Zachary Truel, and you know his name because of how good he's been with the open wheel side and NR Night in America. Zach Tondrift, a man on a mission to get back to victory lane. He has been on it. Check it out. The driver from New York, 4 laps led on the 19. He has been mostly inside the top 10 after starting in 14th. This is his race, and he knows it. Will have 31 laps to hold himself accountable ahead of Frank Corley. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road as we're green once more from Daytona Beach. Corley into Parker on the impending restart. Eckert in front of Schaefer. Sliding down, caution's gonna wave again. Now be the third caution of the race. Watch the outside lane. The second Todd gets going. The 22 of Horley, purposely, it seems like, you're going to have to watch again. I know it's a wild accusation. Watch the outside lane versus the inside lane. Him and Gavin Austin rub the 12 of Elijah Parker. I believe it was in a way to hopefully stop them. Yeah, you see right there, there's the rub. Slammed him twice. And then it happened again. They all start stacking up on the backstretch. I don't know. Hey. I mean, it is. Here is it. They're coming down. I think Ethan Eckert's idea was to follow the 22, not knowing Chase Schaefer already took it 3 wide. Caution is out again. Frank Corley will now be the control car, with Zach Tondreff, Elijah Parker, and Gavin Austin lined up as the top 4. Ethan Eckert will be given an L1 and L2 penalty, resulting in the accident, as so did Cody Workman. There's Workman, he's coming into his stall. And this caution should be a quickie, and that means we're going right away. For Toyota, that's road number 1. Pit road is open. Cody Workman, Cooper Glick, Frank DeAngelis is down and in. Elijah Mance as well. And they're going to delay the caution just an extra lap, knowing that there are still multiple drivers down on pit road. 3 cautions so far in this race. All 3 have come after that first impending restart, as the wildness quickly took place here at Daytona. 29 laps to go. Horley, Tondreff, Parker, with Austin, Murphy, Tobin, Collazo, Schaefer, Collymore, Byram, Steinmeier, and Kenny Reel. Some drivers going around to get their laps back. Others in the wait-and-see mode. There's Sean Rowe. Remember, he was involved in that first incident. He's 5 laps down in 35th. There's River Page getting at least 1 of his laps back. He is 2 laps down currently in the 33rd position. Tristan Murphy now back on the lead lap. Cody Workman there in 30th. Also on the lead lap, but the question will be for how long. The 1 to go this time by will restart with 27 laps left in this race. If you're enjoying the action and you want to race 5, drop a like on the stream. The Night Owls will be very thankful for it, and we'll get ready to try it again. must ask, do we see overtime? Now, we didn't see it the last time we went to Daytona. And I don't think we saw it the last time we went to Talladega. So the question does come up, is it possible for us to see it once again? Are we due? Are we not due? But moments like this is what you look forward to, the one to go. Time to go green. Corley will lead the field of green on the inside lane. Now is Zach Tondriff on the outside with Gavin Austin. 28 will be 27 laps remaining. Left side of your screen, still 35 drivers left rolling. 5 drivers completely out of the race. 3 cautions. Already over half we saw just last Tuesday for NR Night in America. Does the trend continue? Or does something mount up for a change? Matt Green for the World Center of Racing. Elijah Parker inside, Gavin Austin still outside. Remember, he was toe-to-toe with Horley and company. Todd now has the other 22 to the outside, the SpongeBob blue and yellow. Gavin Austin in that machine, shuts Tondriff forward. Tondriff race leader, but not for long as they carry it back to turn 3. Davian Tobin watching, waiting, 26 to go. Todd outside, that's with Gavin Austin. Tobin in the 65, wrecking big once again, way back in the field. DeAngelis, Yahir Rodriguez, Cooper Glick, and the caution will wave for a 4th time. Casey Bristow involved once again, or should we say for the first time tonight. Danny Switzer involved in the accident. Let's see it. Yeah, so he actually already lost the nose from a previous incident. And this happened in Group 2. We saw them separating from that main line of machines. And then the question is, when does it go wrong? 3 wide again. And Netco with Bristow up into Rodriguez. Takes Varez. Zachary Truel, who just got the car completely fixed. And others all bunched up. The 49. Derek Shaver. Involved in the melee. Watch again. And you know what? I'm willing to bet that they weren't going to make contact. I mean, it was close. Without a doubt, it was very close. But the way the 11 just shifted up the track, I wondered if they were going to make contact. I don't think it was going to be that egregious. 24 laps to go. Now Gavin Austin's the race leader with Zach Tondreff in second. You know, we haven't talked to Todd all race. I know he's been focused. He's glad to be back in the race car. But honestly, I don't think there's any other better time possibly to talk to him than right now. Todd, John Ramos, how are you?
Yo, what's up?
You're back and you're leading. Well, second. Now you're second.
Yeah. Don't hype me up too much, man.
Well, I gotta say, I mean, it's looking pretty good. Let's go count out the stats for you as of this moment of the race. Started 14th, didn't take you long to get to the front. You've been up front all race long. Laps led 6 of 27. Let's compare that to Frank Corley, who's gotten 10, who's really been to your outside. Gavin Austin's got 3. And I'm looking at the rest of the top 5. Not too many have jotted a lap. That's pretty good, knowing that just you, Schmidt, Austin, and Horley, 4 of the top 10 have had at least 1 lap led, and you're a part of it.
Yeah, man, it's pretty fun. You know, I haven't raced in a while. Raced around this group of people, and you know, I'm having fun. I got no teammates as of right now near me, but you know, it's fun leading laps and here to have fun and go win a race.
Yeah, and it's going to be a lot of fun. You're going to get the one to go this time by. Do you remember the last time you won? I think it was Michigan.
Yeah, Michigan 2022, I think it was, when we were backwards, or was it 2023?
I think it was 22. It had to be like fall of 22.
Yeah. Hopefully we could win this one and, you know, get another win here. It's been a while, and I think this is our best chance tonight.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see. Now, this car is obviously driving a lot different than what you're used to. Talk to me about how you can't really shove in this car anymore.
Yeah, I noticed that earlier in the race when Cody Workman was pushing me on the outside. He pushed me a couple times, and I was like, oh my God, I'm going to wreck this car, because as soon as you get a push, the car wants to like spin out and get all squirrely. And you know, as of right now, it's been all right, but I think until the last few laps, I want to be the pusher, not the one taking the pushes.
Well, you're going to be back on the outside. You're going to have Tobin with you, Horley on the inside. Now, a restart before the last, you had Horley and you had Austin slam the 12 machine of Elijah Parker, which led you out of no man's land. Did you talk to them at all about it?
No, I didn't talk to them. It is what it is. It's teammates work together, friends work together. I don't think I have any friends up here, so it's a one-man show up here, John.
Well, all right. If you're going to go to Victory Lane, looks like you got yourself to thank, and then you got the viewers back at home. What do you want to say to them?
Oh, man, it's been a while since I've got an interview by you or even a race. I just want to say thank you. And whoever wants to join the show, and let's park this 54 machine in Victory Lane for everyone.
One day, we'll be going to a Miami Dolphins game. I promise. It's going to happen.
Yes, we are.
We just need that 2025 schedule.
Yeah, we just need a new team at this point.
It's tough. It really is tough. Good luck, Todd.
Thanks, John. Good talking to you.
We'll continue to chat with drivers as the night goes on. Always great to talk with Zach Tondreff, currently live on Twitch. If you want to go see his in-car, that's Paintbrush 54. The only Toyota currently up inside the top 6, maybe even the top 8. So no other Supras to look until maybe, I want to say, you got to go back to 14th, 15th. Look who's back. It's Kenny Reel. He's up to the 7th spot. Another one of the drivers that have been all over the place. As low as 36, as high as 7th, where he currently runs. Would love to continue to make that line work. 22 laps to go for the World Center of Racing. You're still currently watching round 1 of 4. That'll be on display tonight. Las Vegas will be a sprint race. Sebring will be a sprint race. And Michigan is going to be a whole lot of fun. Back underway. Gavin Austin quick on the scene. Race leader on the inside. Tobin, Tondreff. No changes just yet out of lane 2. We're starting to see a lot of drivers back half of the field already pushing and shoving and not staying together. most of the wrecks have come really deep in this field. And we've seen some incidents already up front, but you got to keep it on what's going on already back from 28th to 29th. Schmidt to the outside. That's with Aiden Walker. Austin will lead this lap. 21 to go. Todriff wayside with Tobin. Davian Tobin has never won a race in our night in America. That could change within the next 21 or so laps. Todd inside, went for the side draft. Starting to realize he's not getting the help he needs on the outside. The numbers is really strong on the bottom. Morley's been to victory lane. Austin has been to victory lane. Real has been to victory lane. So has Steinmeier, all on super speedways. Tobin, the rookie. Todrick, the veteran, needs a new ally, and he'll get it in the likes of Frank Horley. Horley leads, 20 to go. And now he knows if he comes off turn 4 and he's the driver second in line, that is the move he can make. Todd there in third. Oh, a tap in the quarter panel. That's what you don't want to see, is the driver not hitting you square. Square pushes, the only way you can get to victory lane. Austin inside, that's with Chase Schaefer. Morley outside, that's with Zach Tondrev. 19 to go. Schmidt in 11th, Palazzo in 10th. Parker, Reel, Murphy, Steinmeier. Schaefer still back in that 4th position. Really stuck on the bottom. Not a lot of places to run, not a lot of places to roll. Toyota with Chevy, Ford with Ford. 18 laps to go from Daytona. 2x2 after seeing 3x3 early on. They're starting to get the ropes of it. The question is, does this make its way to the checkered flag? I still wonder if Tobin is not the best pusher right now for Todd. We've seen Elijah Parker do great things to slam in the back end of that 54, but you're already starting to see the 65. He's not doing a great job of doing one thing. It's not just holding the line, it's controlling the heart rate. Everybody wants to win an NR night in America at some point in time. And I'm guaranteeing right now Todd is happy to be on the bottom. He lines up with Horley. Here's Schmidt and Walker, wayside, 3 wide. Becker to 10th. Walker there in 11th. Still stuck 3 wide. That's 2 rows deep. Tobin's got the opportunity. He's in the middle. He's now the race leader. 3 wide. Here they come again. 3 machines to the wayside. 4 machines, 5 machines up top. 3x3 is what you like to see at Daytona, and it's going to be led now by Elijah Parker. Tobin jumps top. Horley sticks with Todd. Here comes Chase Schaefer up the gut. That's with Joey back. And they fanned out enough to get Chase Schaefer up top of the board. Unreal. Ford on Chevy with 2 more blue ovals to follow. The lone Supra still up inside the top 5. And now Frank D'Angelo starts working his way on the scene. Lots of racing still left to go, but with 16 left, it feels like time's running out. Okay, Collymore, he's up to 15th. Kai has never won a race. One of the rookies. Looking to see if today will be his first. All eyes on Zach Tondrick, knowing the veteran who's been here since the beginning is looking for his first win in 2 years. Chase Schaefer, the driver from Detroit, leads the field on the inside as they're 3 wide, 3 rows deep. D'Angelo stuck up the gut. Riker Byram, River Page. They have the green light to jump to the outside and maybe, just maybe, give a shove to that third lane. Elijah Parker is asking for it. Joey Beck, 1 win in NR, came from the open wheels. Has yet to get a stock car victory. Company with the Ford at hand, that's Chase Schaefer, and he's got to be thinking ally, 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 but Schaefer continues to block. Top side now with Elijah Parker. What a race we have had. Parker outside wall, comes down in front of traffic. He slides to the inside wall, the caution will wave, and we will have a restart. Ty Collymore involved with Davian Tobin. Parker actually got through the grass. And with 13 to go, it will set up a restart. All right, this is what it takes. Sean Rowe will get his lap back. For others, it was a question on how it even started. Yeah, Frank just comes right up the racetrack. Slams into Elijah Parker. Parker comes down. Gavin Austin just got tagged. Unfortunately for these two, it was a wreck they did not want to be a part of. Pit road is open, and that field is getting ready to come down. Joey Beck. Does he stay? He does. Eckert, Schaefer, Elijah Parker coming in. He was involved in the accident, and we are getting word Frank DeAngelis has been awarded an L1 penalty. He will drop to the tail end ahead of this restart. 31 drivers still left racing. 27 on the lead lap. We started with 62. We lowered the duels to minimize the field of 40. And there is the L1 from the 69. Beck, Tondriff, Eckert, Horley, Schaefer, Schmidt. Austin, Mosteller, you got Connor Murphy, you got Aiden Walker, River Page, Max Sweargen. Lights on as of this moment, will be lights off next time by. And with only 12 laps to go, you wonder what the drivers are thinking. With the laps fading away, Frank Horley, he's been up front most of this race. Let's hear what he's got. Horley to John. You've had a great race. It's been outstanding. Now you got to finish it. You have not left, if I'm not mistaken, the top 10. We have confirmation you've been as low as 7th. How have you done it?
I don't know. A little bit of luck, I guess, and, you know, just trying to keep it up front. We've got some interesting characters up here for the last 10 laps. I think it could get a little wild. And we've got some people making some wild moves. And, yeah, we're just going to try to avoid it because I know there's going to be a wreck up here, considering who's up here. So we'll see.
12 laps led of the 37. Has this new aero package helped you out?
It's it's hard to push. It's kind of lame, honestly, because I like pushing, and you can't really do it with this car, and it's causing a lot of wrecks. We're having a bit of a caution fest in this one. I think it's because, in part, of the package, but no, like, when we get good people up here, it's a good race. I mean, it's been getting a little wild sometimes, and I don't think it's going to get much better in these final 10 laps.
We're looking at the drivers that have led laps. Most of the top 10 have gotten a piece of it. Stellar hasn't. Gavin has. What's your ally? Is there an ally? Because you're going to have a 10-lap shootout.
Might work with Demos or Gavin or Walker. They're all up here, but me and Taj have been working together well too, so we'll see. But when it comes to the last lap, it's every man for himself.
All right, going to be fun to see. Frank Corley, ladies and gentlemen, driving that 22. You'll have 10 laps to decide it, and you'll have 10 laps to stay glued to that monitor, that phone, that laptop, the TV, no matter what you're watching this on, because it will be the one to go this time by, and the final 10 laps will all be up in the air. Let's get ready to go green. 31 drivers left racing, 27 on the lead lap. They've piled in multiple times tonight. Let's go green. Joey Beck, Zach Tondreff, Eckert, Horley, row 2. Schaefer, Schmidt, Mosteller, Austin. Final 10 laps from Daytona Beach. Back to the outside. Shunting the door on the 54. He just took away any opportunity that outside lane had for a move. Matter of fact, they could form up a third lane. I think it is. Schmidt topside. That's with Aiden Walker. Max Steinmeier is going to join in. Joey Beck, Ethan Eckert, Chase Schaefer. Eckert topside. Tondreff lined in right with them. Oh, trouble! Eckert outside wall. The big one strikes in turn 4. Max Swearingen is in it. William Schmidt gets a piece. Max Steinmeier and others start piling on in. And it will take out most of this field. Todd got through. Schaefer got through. Mosteller, not a paint scratch. Riker Byram, River Page, Gavin Austin. There's the damage to the 22. Nolan Drake, Elijah Mance, Frank DeAngelis, maybe with a piece of it. There's the damage to Switzer, to Murphy. Elijah Parker, Cody Workman got through, and Frank Orley. Heavy damage in the rear. It was going to strike at some point. And it just did. Let's take a look back. There's the junkyard, and here's where the incident starts. Eckert jumps high. That's with Zach Tondreff. Todd gave just a little tap, but Joey Beck comes up, and that's where the ride started. Wow. Frank Corley got tagged. And you start seeing everybody quick to react. Max Steinmeier shoved into the wreck. Max Swearigan. Joey Back comes up the track. And wham. Full speed. I think that's enough to take Horley out of the race. Or if not out of the race, he's going to be close. Seven laps to go, will be 6. Gavin Austin, he's on pit road. Zach Tondriff, the race leader. William Schmidt. No doubt about it, he could be done. Kenny Reel has it refired. Sean Rhodes still has it fired. That's 20th. He's a lap down. He'll at least get his laps back. There's Tristan Murphy. Max Steinmeier gets it back rolling. Connor Murphy. The damage to the right side. Well, if you've watched this race from lap 1 to what we have currently, it has been exciting. But the big names you had early are going to drop to the side after a wild wreck to the high banks of turns 3 and 4. Todd, the new favorite, but Chase Schaefer and Daniel Mosteller have something up their sleeve. Here's Gavin Austin. He's still on pit road. There's Sean Rowe. He's rolling around. Frank Horley, no change just yet. Kenny Reel. Andres Varas. What comes around, goes around, and went around for most of the drivers up front. And this is where we stand now, with 7 coming to 6 laps remaining. Mosteller, you had a picture perfect view of it. Your reaction time, amazing.
I saw someone get hooked and I yanked it left. That's it.
Wow. Well, you're sitting third. You're sitting third. You mean lining up with Zach Tondriff? Have you talked to Todd at all before the restart?
No, I'm just gonna try and push it.
Wow.
I'm a man of few words.
Man of few words. All right. Well, let's be that way as we're going to get a 5-lap shootout to the finish. You look at Riker Bynum, you look at River Page, you know these guys are going to be hungry. How do you have to react? And can you use anything from what you saw in the duels?
Do a good job pushing. This push is kind of sketchy, so if I can, find the limit of what is stable but fast and not really crossing that boundary, I think I'll be good. But just gotta get back in the rhythm of pushing people and
All right, good luck. Daniel Mosteller, ladies and gentlemen. The path to victory will be starting with getting the 54 out front. For Schaefer, it's going to come in the form of Riker Byram. Two by two. Multiple drivers forming in late. Gavin Austin, Max Steinmeier will be late on the scene. 18 drivers in this main pack for the restart after a multi-car pileup on the embankment of turns 3 and 4. Are you excited to see a driver that hasn't won in 2 years possibly go to victory lane? Or maybe is it the fan favorite of the 87? Maybe Chase Schaefer because you're a Michigan fan. What about Aiden Walker to the East Tennessee viewers? River Page to the viewers in the Pacific Northwest. 5 remaining. as they climb through the restart zone. We're green. Todd quick to work. Mosteller closing to the back bumper. Gonna be all over him. Schaefer outside, that's with Riker Byram. Walker with them. You see help coming from behind. You see DeAngelis blocking. He's gonna try to form up a run here late. 8-car breakaway, DeAngelis back in 9th. Now make it 10th. Colazzo to the outside, that's with Mance. Check that, that's with Elijah Parker. Schaefer nearly had the race lead. It's all Todd on the inside. 4 to go. Three wide Mance. He's got it rolling. He's got it rolling on that outside. Colazzo needs the momentum on his side. Zach Tondreff, he's downstairs. He's still got most with him. Here comes Aiden Walker. Leaves the middle lane out to dry. So does Riker Byram. Schaefer can't block. Todd in the lead. 3 to go. And I'm telling you, that 54 is just praying to see the white flag here. DeAngelis and others jammed up on each other. Tondreff from the middle to the outside. DeAngelis slides. 2-car spin. Up and out of the way. Schaefer to the top. Mosteller on the bottom. Most to the lead with help from River Page. And Elijah Mance is going to have his dancing partner, someone he hasn't seen since the first half of the race. 2 to go. Vares slides, contact. Single car spin, make it 2. It's off the racetrack. And if it's not going to be deemed hurtful to the drivers up front, they're not going to throw it. Zach Tondreff outside there with Parker. Mosteller inside with Page. Page looks low. No room to run. The veteran versus the fan favorite. Is it an end to the 2-year drought? Let's find out. Salamanca, 1 to go from Daytona. Elijah Parker looking for his first win in NR. So is Hector Colazzo. Chase Schaefer 3 wide up the middle. No room to run. Side drafting, doing what he can to hold back that 87. And Todd's gonna have to mirror drive if he's gonna go to victory lane, because Elijah Parker's gonna make the move to the outside. Parker with Schaefer, Mosteller with Tondreff. Parker slides, Most inside. It's 3 wide for the finish. Daniel Mosteller victorious at Daytona. Colazzo second, Schaefer third. Tondreff, Walker, Tobin, and that's the finish. The battle scars on the nose of the 54. And it all comes down to Mos getting the win. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. They always say he somehow finds a way to win these. And that's how it went. The 2-year drought continues for Zach Todriff. And sometimes Xfinity, it can just break your heart. Mosteller gets to celebrate. And we'll watch back on the finish. Unbelievable race all the way to the line. And you saw it as they all just came on down. This was for the white flag, Zach Todriff on the outside. We get to talk to your race winner as Mos goes victorious once more. Daniel Mosteller, congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, it worked out in your favor. Walk me through the final lap.
I don't know there. River was getting hot on temperatures, so he couldn't push me, and I fell to the top lane. They all blew by me, and then Schaefer put me 3 wide, and thought I was in a bad spot, but got a bit of a push down the back straightaway. And I got in front of Chase, and I saw Elijah pull up, and I love making this juke move of, you go high and then you fake back, or you go back low immediately, and I did that into 3, and it worked, and I was behind Todriff. I was ready to push him all the way, and then I guess we all kind of got out of shape. I was hand over fist, and yeah, I got knocked sideways to the bottom, and I wasn't even trying to pass him, and I guess he was trying to move up and block him. Hole opened up on the bottom, and yeah, able to get the win there.
Well, heck yeah. And, you've obviously solidified your role and your positioning in this community. But you got to feel for Zach Todriff in some type of way. Obviously, you're racing for the win. This is not scripted. But if you weren't going to win it, did you think the 54 was going to get it?
Oh, yeah. I was going to stick with him as long as I, could there. And I wanted to stick with him all the way, but my temps were getting hot. And with 3 to go, I pulled up high to the top lane to get some temps and kind of cool off. And, yeah. Kind of got separated there, but yeah, I really wanted him to win it because Todd's an awesome guy, and he's really good at these types of races. So he did a great job. He almost had it. If he keeps racing, he's sure as heck gonna get one sooner rather than later.
Well, it is going to be interesting, and we did see Frank D'Angelo was sideways before the line. He said someone intentionally wrecked him, so we caught him in that lie. Frank D'Angelo will be out for the night for what you just saw there on your screen past the start-finish line. Can't do that. That is a big no-no. We've had that for a while, so D'Angelo will not continue in tonight's action. But you go to victory lane. You look on what's next to the schedule. You're excited for Las Vegas.
I think I'm gonna go to sleep, man. I'm a tired.
Really?
Tired dude. Yeah. I really wasn't paying attention that whole race. I was just doing whatever my mind thought of.
Well, hey, it's a Tuesday, but guess what? We're back Friday. You know that.
Yeah. Maybe I'll show up. I don't know. I haven't made up my mind yet, but no, I was planning on going to sleep, but maybe I won't.
All right. Well, gonna be excited to see what you go ahead and choose, but nonetheless, Friday's coming up. What do you want to see Friday? Did we lose you? I think we have lost. Have we lost Dana Mosteller? I believe we have lost Ramos, if I am not mistaken. So, we'll go ahead and try to hear from him once more. And we will go ahead and get that all restarted in just a matter of moments. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long as we get ready to try it all once again. All right, so no here there from Marcelo. There he is. There you are.
It kicked us out of the call, man.
Who kicked us out?
I don't know. It kicked me out, and I think it kicked you out.
Oh, I think
too.
I know exactly who kicked us out. So, we're going to have the
yeah.
opportunity to go racing. We're looking at day or night race. We're going to go night racing. And, oh no, there is very much a rule. If it makes anything look... You know, that's actually the Skid rule, because Skid used to go ahead and do that, and we said, that's not happening again. So, Frank, out for the night. He knows better. He can go ahead and say what he wants, but he definitely knows better. Let's be honest here.
Any of our older viewers know, but there was one race. J-Rod, I think, got wrecked or whatever, and he sat on the start finish line and started driving backwards. That's a core NR memory.
That is an old rule that we haven't had to use recently until this very much moment. So we'll have the opportunity to try everything once more. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Session going up. It is 40 laps. Let's get ready to go green there at Las Vegas. All right, Daytona is done. Once again, we didn't get to get that answered. What would you like to see for the races come Friday?
I've been kind of joking about this, but iRacing, they have a Nordschleife setup for the next gen now. I think that
Do
would
they
be
actually?
Awesome. Yes, it's called Ringmeister. It goes there in an official series. And on the straightaway, on the back straightaway, you can go up to 200 miles an hour basically without draft. So imagine what you're doing in the draft. I think it would be an awesome idea, and I know we've talked about doing it.
We've talked about having a community event there as well. And we obviously
Speaking of
moved it to Spa. We do have a community event. Yes, we do have a community event coming up. I am very stoked for it. Are you excited for it? That's the real question.
As long as it's at Talladega, I think I will be very excited.
I think it's going to be Talladega. We already had pre-signups go up, and we already had a lot of drivers pre-sign up. So when it does go public, it's going to be interesting to see how many go for it. Zach Todriff put out a tweet. It said, pain, ... And yeah, he was close. He was very close. Mose, you go to victory lane after a wild circumstance here at Daytona. I think you've won at almost every track we've gone to in NR Night. Do you know any tracks that you have not gone to and won?
I know I haven't won at Kentucky. Shoot, this is gonna be a... I don't know. I know I haven't won like an international race, like anywhere outside of the States. So all of those, and now I think it's very few tracks, and I think I've won probably the most car track combos out of anybody.
Well, we're ready to go ahead and see what is next for you. Excited for that. Las Vegas is up. The viewers have asked it to be a night race. So we're going to go night racing, but it's going to be all sprint races, including heading into Sebring. I think Sebring is going to maybe be 12 laps, but it's going to be a lot of fun. We've been itching to go back to Sebring, and we are ready to lock and load. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. I just realized we may have bump day for Las Vegas. We did open it up to quite literally everyone. So we're excited to see how that all lines on up. Congratulations, Demos, on your win.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you to all the fans watching back at home. Hope put on a show for y'all. Hope y'all enjoyed it, and hope y'all enjoy the rest of the night.
Heck yeah, going to be a lot of fun. We'll continue to hang out. Lane Sanders, I heard today is your birthday.
Yes, it is.
Happy
Thank
birthday, Lane. Are you driving a happy birthday car tonight?
No, I'm running that the Carson off.
Well, it is going to be very, very exciting to see if you can go to Victory Lane on your birthday. I know they've been saying happy birthday to you all year, so it is nice that you are finally racing on your actual birthday, that being October 15th.
Got back from the Dave and Buster's. We had a
Did
good
you win
time out
anything?
there. Oh, I won a nice little mug, some candy. I got 2,000 tickets off of $30. That's pretty good. Yeah, well, my best shot at winning was Daytona, so we'll see what we can do at Vegas. Michigan might be a good shot. It just with these Xfinity cars, the damage bomb sucks. You can bop something at 60 mile an hour and you can get 40 minutes of damage.
So do you like the Xfinity car, or are you in the minority?
I like, it depends entirely. Drafting screwed up now. They screwed it up. In plate tracks, you can't like push everybody to get stupid squirrely. Even on your own, you can get loose now.
Wow.
It's not how we did. Me and Philo, we did draft masters earlier, and it was miserable. Everybody was crashing. But yeah, but honestly, on Michigan and Vegas, or the mile and a half package, it's a fun package. I haven't done short tracks enough to get an opinion, but I like these.
All right. Well, excited to see what is next as we get ready to go green flag racing under the lights from Las Vegas. We are going to advance the session. Just want to go ahead and point that out. Session has been advanced. Lane Sanders, good luck.
Thank you, Jonathan Ramos. Hey, everybody, like the stream and get us to 300 likes.
Heck yeah, it's close. We actually have that opportunity. Donda, haven't spoken with you in a little while. A, welcome back.
Oh.
And B, is it Donda time?
You know, it might be. I've been taking a little break from my racing. I just came back, so, you know, we'll see how it goes. Just trying to have fun out here.
All right, well, ready to go ahead and get this one going. When's the last time you raced, do you know?
With you? I don't know. It's been a few months, man. Probably back in April or something. I was probably still in school. I did my first official race in a couple years yesterday. And, you know, that's it. I've just been focused on racing Legends and stuff like that, but haven't been able to scrape together enough cash to do that. So, but, you know, just
we've all been there, right?
You know, yeah, it is what it is.
Including
So,
if
you
you're
know,
on the
hey,
younger
if anybody-
side and you're having to go ahead and do things on your own, no, I 100% get it.
Hey, you know, if you want to throw an IDK player sticker on the car, I got you. Just throw me a couple.
Are you
grand.
racing? Where are you racing?
Huh?
Where are you racing?
All around the southeast, typically. That's the idea. I don't know, anywhere that's not, if it's within 4.5 hours of where I live in South Carolina, then we're good.
Okay. We are ready to go race. Uh-oh, I think we may have the wrong setup on.
Yeah, you're on the Daytona setup.
We're on the Daytona setup.
I didn't know if it was
tell.
intentional.
No.
You know? But it's alright, though. You know, it's
Is
the thought that counts.
There's no way it's actually all right.
You know, oh, it's a little loose. It's a little loose there, bud.
I'm about to say, there's no way it is actually all right.
I don't know. Either way, we're having a good time. We're gonna put on a good show for the viewers. Hopefully, everybody at home watching
Well, it is
having
30.
a good time.
I think it's 30 laps. Okay. Wow. We're gonna keep an eye on the speed. The speed is gonna be the interesting part. They're still dropping 34s. If it is that terrible, we'll go ahead and change it in and out. So we'll go ahead and hear from William Schmidt. And hear maybe what Schmidt has to say as we get ready to roll. Schmidt, do we need to change the setup? William Schmidt, John Ramos, you got a copy?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Do we need to change the setup?
I mean, it doesn't handle as bad as I expected it to, but you do bottom out a bit on the bottom.
Is it bad enough for us to have a terrible race, or is it a happy mistake that will make things interesting?
Probably somewhere in the middle ground, to be honest.
So as an experiment, it's 30 laps, right? I mean, I don't think it's going to
40.
drive. Is it driving like a? Okay, 40. Is it driving like a super speedway?
I mean, not really. I mean, if anything, it feels like you're carrying a little more speed than normal, but...
Okay, that's pretty cool.
But you are bottoming out really bad on the bottom. Like, I'm looking at the replay, and there are sparks flying out of my car when I'm trying to ride the bottom, but it worked. I got second, so I don't know.
Well, okay. I mean, if it can hold on, we will stick with it. because I'm watching Aiden Walker and he seems like he's gotten it. Other drivers are just going out there holding on to their laps just to see if it's actually sustainable. We will have bump days, so 40 drivers will hold on. William Schmidt, matter of fact, you're going to get something really cool. You know what you're going to get?
What am I going to get?
You're going to get admin because we have to go ahead and manage the entry list as we get ready to lock and load. And our Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Schmitty, keep that in mind. All we need to do is 41st on back. They have to say goodbye until Sebring. Where that opportunity does come up again. Already 1 minute left. I'm going to trust your word on it because it is my mistake. So,
yeah,
some drivers have not put down a time yet.
Yeah, I mean, it really depends on the long run. Like, the short run, I feel like it's going to look a little weird, but, I mean, it might do well in the long run, it might not. We don't know. We'll have to find out. Man, there are a lot of people here.
Yeah, there are. We had a lot of drivers here. Matter of fact, I think it's upwards of 60. I think some may have backed out thinking we were going to change the setup, but no, we're going to stick with this and see what's going on. No, some are saying it's horrible. If it is horrible, then we will change it.
I don't know. I heard River Page is yelling at me in the VC saying, like, are you serious, bro? Are you serious?
Is it bad? Like, is it actually? Because if it is, I want to make sure we have a good race.
I mean, I might be biased because I qualified second. I don't know. But, I mean, I'm hearing mixed reviews. I'm hearing people saying, oh, it's fine. People saying, oh, it's bad. It's a mixed bag.
Can you start a... Okay, well, you know what? If it's mixed bag, let's just hold on to it and let's see what happens. How about that?
I mean, I'm fine with whatever.
I think... Okay. You know, and the reason why I asked you is because you know wheel. Okay? I asked you for a reason. All right, 40 drivers. And you know what? We still have Michigan. So... If it is terrible, and we get to halfway and we have to call it, then we call it and then we do Las Vegas again. Or we just add an extra race to the night. We just add a 5th race. But you know what? If it's going to change up the lines a little bit, it's going to be interesting. Bryce Benton went on pole. Schmidt went second. Aiden Walker third. Lane Sanders and others all lined up. If it is that terrible, what we will do is we would stop the race at... probably halfway, call it a winner, and then do Las Vegas again in the daytime, almost like we would have a double header, and then do another 30 laps possibly from there. So I think it's interesting. All right, Schmidt, it's gonna be a lot of fun to see what's going on. We'll continue to line on up. Riker Byram, did you join us? Riker Byram, John Ramos, did you join us?
Yep, got you.
Okay, are you here in the Las Vegas race?
Yes, I am.
Okay, setup. It is off. Should we stick with it? Should we go home? What is it?
Seems like it's going to be fun to me. I say stick with it.
Okay. Well.
It's slidey.
Drivers always say one thing. You know what they always say? Listen to them. But I know a lot of you guys want that slidey setup back. Like how it used to be. Right? From back in the day. So maybe we found something on accident.
No, this is going to be fun for sure. 3 and 4 is going to be chaos. I really have a feeling, but 1 and 2 ain't bad. But this thing slides like crazy in 3 and 4, so it's going to be fun.
So the thing is, it's the setup. It's not the aero package for the ones that are wondering. So it's still the Xfinity Intermediate aero package itself. Just the gearing, if I'm not mistaken, and the way the rear end housing is all set up is entailed for a Daytona. So that's where you're going to start seeing a lot of slipping, a lot of sliding. Going to be interesting as we get ready to go.
Let's put it that way.
Really?
There's no air hitting the spoiler. Let's put it that way, yeah.
Wow.
I mean, you think of Daytona. Just think of Daytona. It's planted already. Here, I mean, these cars are planted no matter what. But, I mean, shoot, here, yeah. These cars aren't made to be planted like this around this track, so there's no doubt. And, of course, it's so planted.
All right, well, we'll get ready to roll. Good luck. That's Riker Byram, ladies and gentlemen, and our Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Bryce Benton will lead us to green with William Schmidt on the outside. Adam Garza, Walker. You can expect these drivers either to be tiptoeing through or seeing what they can do as we get ready to go. Green flag racing. Chevy on Chevy, row 1. Chevy on Chevy, row 2. Restart. Will we see multiple? Not sure. When we go racing at Las Vegas, it's always a mixed bag. But a playbook, I don't think, is on for many drivers. Because of the setup, that is held on. 60 entered. 40 will race. Pace car will make the hard left onto pit road as we get ready to go green. Benton 30 wide already with Adam Garza. Garza on the bottom. See Benton in the switchback. Wrecking big time. Back half of the field. 2-3 machines. Most scatter. Fight for the race lead. Benton, Garza, Walker, Schmidt. Benton leads lap 1. And you see it there from the nose. Relax yellows on early part of this race just because of the setup change. Garza quick to work. He's able to lock it in. Frank Orley. Slam to the outside wall. Caution's going to wave. No doubt about it. It's sliding. They talked about how that air is not hitting that spoiler. So that's going to be the big adjustment thing. Who can hold on to their car a little bit more through the center of the pack? But give it to Bryce Benton. While everyone else was struggling to hold on, he went out there and just made it work. This is Frank Orley. Oh, got help from Gavin Austin. Austin in the 22. Back half of another 22. Now, this was the start of the race. We saw that there was an incident that did occur. We're going to go back once again. This was just at the start of the race. Watch here. Lights out on top of the pace car. And when they get fired, they go 3 wide right off the gun. But right in the middle of the pack, there was an incident. That was with the 33. So the caution is out for the first time. 36 laps to go. We'll get the 1 to go. And it will be this time by as we get ready to cycle on through. Adam Garza, race leader. Bryce Benton in second. Ada Walker in third. Jacob Jolson in fourth. Gavin Austin in fifth. Lane Sanders in sixth. Hector Colonzo, Nolan Drake, River Page, Yahir Rodriguez, Trevino, Todger, Steinmeier, Ryder Smith, all lined up as we get ready for the restart. Lights off will be this time by, and we'll be ready for the restart. Garza, Benton, Walker, Jolson. All ready to try it once again. Time to go green. Chevy on Chevy, Toyota on Chevy, Chevy on Ford. So we get ready to go green. Time for a restart. Adam Garza, Bryce Benton, Walker, Jolson, Austin, Sanders, Collazo, Drake, Page, Rodriguez. Back green. Walker P2 lines in on the bottom. You can already see the rear end sliding out. These drivers having to catch the race car. Jolson outside wall. Collazo off the nose of the one. That was Lane Sanders. Adam Garza race leader. Let's look inside with Aiden Walker. Watch how much he's having to hold onto the wheel. He's like twitching it back to the right side. Austin in third, Page in fourth. Jolson, Benton, Sanders. Sanders spinning Collazo, but relaxed yellows are on to see how this is working. I gotta give it to Adam Garza. I mean, he figured out real quick. A lot of these drivers, they can't get to the bottom anymore. They have to run the middle lane. They have to start running the outside lane, including those tires get worn out. Maybe saying, what's the speed like? This is River Page. First driver way to the outside. Has to get out of the throttle. Gets right back in it. Top four breakaway. Max Summer there in fifth. Lane Sanders in sixth. Everyone choosing a different lane. Page inside after nailing the wall. Walker, Austin, Garza, top three. Chevy, Ford. Max Stonemeyer there in fourth. Lane Sanders there in fifth. Nolan Drake, Jolson, Trevino. And you got Sonny there in ninth. Long green flag run, that's what we're with. Aiden Walker on the inside with Adam Garza. Gavin Austin watching off in the third position. Walker is there to Adam Garza. Next question, can he make the move? Laps to go. Austin in third, 3/10 back. Aiden Walker all over Garza back to turn one. Now you see Walker doing a great job just trying to stick right with them. Move to the middle. Austin closing in the gap. Top 3, single file. And you guys can hear now in the chat. Obviously, some drivers seem to be mixed about this package. So, for the ones that are joining us, we say hello, we say welcome. This is a new setup on this race car. And it's not the actual Las Vegas set. We made the idea. Oh, Walker sideways off the back end of Garza. Keeps it back in the gas. The idea was, well, could it work? Could a setup like this possibly work at a track like what we have? It was a mistake that was made, and we said, let's give it a shot. Let's just see what it's like. But since this is an experiment, we will have an extra race tonight, because this could one day spring off an idea, an opportunity for a future race, a future stream, if drivers like it. Some miss the way the COT used to drive. We had to get the rear end hanging out. So the idea is to have this race run, get the driver feedback for the ones that did not leave early, and hear what they fully think. This was sprung on everyone last moment, so you can't expect everyone to race to the best of their ability. But this will get you an extra race here tonight, so keep that in mind. 25 to go. Walker in third, Max Steinmeier in fourth. There's Lane Sanders, Jacob Jolson in sixth. One caution in this race, and you've seen a lot of drivers have to drop out due to handling. Walker 7, nearly 8 tenths back. And this is probably going to be enough to give the top 3 an interview to hear just what they think. Sanders and Jolson, that's 5th and 6th. Here are the inputs, let's see the move. Jolson to the outside. And just from what we're gathering right here, you have to really pick your line early, and then you got to stick with it. You're starting to see Sanders slide up the racetrack. He picked the lane that he probably didn't want to get, and Jolson's going to make the move on the outside. It's a hybrid of 550 and 750. It's hard to fully explain in that way. It's 550 on the slot car side, and it's 750 on the handling side. Gavin Austin will pick up Aiden Walker. That's from second and third. But yes, we will have a 5th race tonight because of the happy accident. That's what we like to call. And for the ones that are wondering, well, why didn't we just make a new session like we've done before? Because there's always an opportunity for innovation, including when you make a mistake. And I'm curious to see if this would make racing any fully different for the viewers, for the drivers back at home. Here's Austin on the outside, Aiden Walker on the bottom. Max Steinmeier in fourth, Jolson in fifth, Sanders in sixth. Look a little bit farther back, Trevino, Sani, with Nolan Drake. Riker Byram there in 10th. And it's definitely opened up the lanes. Now go back to the last Xfinity Las Vegas race we had. You had to choose the inside lane or that second groove up. Since the oval refresh, from what we saw with Las Vegas, you couldn't really use that outside lane as much, and that's what a lot of people liked about the car tomorrow when we did use it. It was inside lane dominant, but once you got a long green flag run, that third lane would come in, that fourth lane would come in, and the big one, handling, would become a huge point during the race. And for Adam Garza, he has figured it out so quickly, he's able to pull away, but I wouldn't say too far back. Walker, Austin, sitting right there, second and third. Max Steinmeier there in fourth, Jacob Jolson there in fifth, Lane Sanders in sixth, Trevino, Riker Byram, and you got Sani in ninth. And the big thing was attrition, right? Attrition hit right away. You kind of expected that to happen. That was not going to be a surprise when we decided to stick with this package. But now that we're getting in the latter half of this race, the question will be, does tire wear make a move? Now, it is a night race, so you're not going to be slipping and sliding as much as you would in the day. But tire wear can very much be a question of thought. 6/10 back, Aiden Walker. Hanging right in the tire tracks of Adam Garza. Gavin Austin. Lined up there as well, and you still hear them getting out of the gas. Look at the intervals. Look at the telemetry. Out of the gas, back on the throttle. You have to grab that third gear. Should we say the fourth? Interesting to watch, interesting to listen. 5/10 back, Aiden Walker. Garza made the big jump on the restart. Walker grabbing the paint on the bottom. Searching for grip, searching for speed. 16 to go. Middle lane, while Garza uses the bottom. 16 to go, will be 15 laps to go, so we will have a race 5. The viewers will vote it. And we're so grateful for everyone that has dropped a like on the stream, but the idea, once again, test it, experiment, why not? Give it a shot. Remember when we went rain racing at Richmond? Well, I thought that was going to be a bad idea. 15 laps remaining. A second and change back. That's Gavin Austin in third. There's Max Steinmeier. Jolson picking the farthest most lane. Blaine Sanders there in 8th. Shawnee back to 9th. Zachary Trull in the 10th position. Kenny Reel 1 lap down. That's in 17th. Riker Byram has been able to work his way up to the 6th position. Laps remaining. Adam Garza lined up the race leader, and you can hear the tires squeal with that right rear heading down on corner entry. Look at Max Steinmeier. Watch the wheel. Oh, he's having to rip it through. Pulls it down. It's more prominent actually down off turn 3. Lap time fall off. Over 2 seconds. Best lap for most of these drivers a 32 or a 33. They're currently running 32.01 and a 32.339. Adam Garza, quickest on the racetrack. By now about 2/10. That's interesting to note. The data will be taken from this just to see what would be next. Walker. Second and change back. Gavin Austin, a 1.5 seconds back. Max Steinmeier there in 4th. Jolson there in 5th. Riker Byram there in 6th. Trevino, Sanders, Trull, Shawnee. That lines up the top 10 with 10 laps to go. 11, should I say. 10 laps to go next time by. 2 seconds of tire fall off. That's within 30 laps. Walker able to keep it off the outside retaining wall. And you have to definitely see these drivers fighting to the center of the corner just to at least appreciate what they're having to go through. 10 to go this time. Garza able to fight the good fight. There's Max Steinmeier. He's navigated the top of the racetrack as the fall off continues the effect on the number 23, Riker Byram. They're in the 98. Jacob Jolson, Zachary Trevino. There's Lane Sanders and Zachary Trull. Trull with a pass to the outside. There Asani. And you can see the 28 has already been in that outside wall once. Drivers projected to close in on 2.5 seconds of fall off. just within about a 30-lap stint. Truel outside. Don't look now, but Aiden Walker is closing the gap. Faster that time by than Adam Garza. 8 to go. Oh, now hold on. Garza got out to a massive lead. He looked to have checked out. Wow, Walker 3/10 quicker than Adam Garza that lap. Garza dropped a 32.5, Walker a 32.2. Fastest lap of the race, Garza a 32.78 with Walker a 33.01. It's not over. Was Aiden Walker saving? 7 to go. Still quicker that time by. And I wonder, because Garza was running quick lap times, you can see him really slide in that rear off turn 2. And he may be saying 9/10. I mean, that's a lot to make up in 7 coming to 6 laps to go. Well, you already saw a 3/10 makeup within 1 lap. All right, 6 to go. Right rear chattering. You can see him fighting the race car. There's Walker, Trevino, Byram, Max Steinmeier there in 4th. Five to go this time by Walker. Not a good exit. Coming down off turn 4. Garza's lap time, 32.4. Walker's lap time, 32.5. It's going to come down to momentum off exit. That's what it's going to all work its way with. The car's definitely tightened up with the tire wear coming apart. And Garza was able to quickly get the lead to stretch out just as quick as he was before. The question also to be experimented with was dirty air. Does Cooper Glick get in front of Garza, creating a wake of turbulent air that slows down that race car? And what Garza will do will just run a little bit higher down to turn 1. Aiden Walker, a 1.4. Austin, a 2.4. 3 to go this time by. Max Steinmeier 4th. Byram in 5th. There's Trevino in 6th. Jolson, you got Daytona toe-to-toe with Ramos. Zachary Truel and Sonny have dropped on back. I wonder what happened with Walker to lose 3/10. Excuse me. Should we say Garza to lose 3/10? And he finally finds a way around Aiden. Check that. Finally finds his way around Cooper Glick. Two laps to go. Lane Sanders caught the outside wall. Destined to go a lap down. He will this time. 2.5. That's the difference between Garza and Walker. Not enough data for these drivers with this setup to figure something out, but there was life. And a possible tire saving strategy for Adam Garza. He will come off turn 4 to see the white flag. Salamanca, 1 to go from Las Vegas. Two-second advantage. Nobody expected this setup to be on the car tonight. It was questioned, do we stick with it? Do we get rid of it? For Garza, he's going to be happy we rolled the dice with the setup tonight, because he'll go to victory lane from Las Vegas. Garza wins it out west. Walker 2nd. Austin 3rd. Steinmeier 4th. Riker Byram, Trevino, Jolson, Marquez Ramos will be 8th. With Jason Adana and Zachary Truel rounding out that top 10. Came down to skill. We will be quick to hear from your race winner. You'll get ready to burn it down, and we'll have an interview right away. Adam Garza, congratulations.
I appreciate it. That was something.
Well, we want the feedback. What'd you think?
Oh my goodness, that was the worst set I've ever driven in my entire life. but you know, the ability to be able to adapt and just be versatile is important to winning.
You seem to adapt so quick. Did you accidentally have something like this happen in the future, or should I say the past?
No, I didn't. So I knew that we were bottoming out bad on all parts of the corner in turn one. So I knew if I just backed up entry and turned down the racetrack just to wear the right rear more, I knew I would be okay. And I was actually wicked loose at the end of that race because of that manipulation there. Like my tires were 42-37. So
I like how you mentioned adapting. That is huge because that is what came down for this race. Now, was Dirty Air really hard, or what did it really drive like? If you can compare it to another setup that has been ran, whether it's in NASCAR's past, whether it's in our past.
If I had to compare it to something in NASCAR's past, I mean, I'm not really quite sure. I mean, something that would just hit the ground really bad because you'd be tracking loose in the corner, and then once you hit the bottom out and hit the bumps, then you were just plowing up the racetrack. So just be able to avoid the bumps, and I think it was just avoiding the bottom the entire race. And I mean, there was a lot of horsepower. I was surprised, especially being Daytona package. We couldn't go wide open or we would have plowed right into the wall. But yeah, it was just really bad on the bump stops there.
Well, interesting at that. Well, we will have a fifth race to combat this for the ones that did not get the update on it. Where should we go for that fifth race? Would it be Xfinity? Would it be somewhere different?
I don't know. What do the viewers think? I don't really do this often. I'm not sure how it quite works.
Or should we do that race now and then move Sebring back? Because we're about to do Sebring as of this moment. Sebring is the next race on the schedule for the ones that do not know. But the idea was to fill it in at the end and either give it an intermediate or possibly give it a short track.
Yeah,
and then 300 likes, we'll just have a race 6. But it'll be a sprint race.
I mean,
I wasn't going to let anyone hanging. I want to point that out. Was not going to let anyone hanging on that, as I know it was very controversial not to reset the session. It was more curiosity, because curiosity has done great things for NR, and it's done very bad things for NR. Curiosity as in the Richmond rain race. Remember that?
Oh,
and then curiosity as the Kansas rain race. If you've seen both those races, you know they are night and day different. So something definitely to keep an eye on. So we're going to continue with Sebring, but you know what? We're going to have a fifth race. Start already considering the suggestions down below. I know there was a lot of Chicagoland talk earlier in the Discord, so that is something we are considering. It'll be 12 laps at Sebring. Don't worry. We will have the next set on. But what could you compare this to, if you could?
if I had to compare this, I'd probably say to the 2020 this year 2024 Xfinity Michigan package. I mean, I can only imagine like being behind me right there, like you couldn't even really do anything.
Really?
You know, it was just tough. Like, it's so hard to compare this to something in real life because you'd be tracking loose and you hit a bump and then you're just shooting right up the racetrack. I mean, I don't think I've really ever seen that in real life or even on the sim. So I think this is like a category of its own.
All right, we'll keep that in mind. Some say New Atlanta. We'll also keep that in mind. Also, Las Vegas will be raced this coming up Friday. That will be race number 1. That will be with the Next Gen. So do keep that all in mind. Sebring is up. It is going to have the Road America set. And before you start questioning, getting some, flashbacks to, oh no, not this again. Don't worry. Good news. We tested it. So it's going to be okay. We're going to have a lot of fun with it. I'm excited to see how that all runs on out. That'll be a 12-lap race. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Congratulations, Adam Garza, on the win.
I appreciate you. Thank you. And enjoy the Sebring race, everyone. And hope you all have a good night.
Going to be a blast. Let's talk with Aiden Walker. Walker, you got a top 3. I want your opinions on it.
It was pretty much just a restrictor plate setup that they run, you know, at like Michigan and things. That's kind of how I felt about it. It just felt like if you tried passing on the bomb like you saw it, I clipped the bomb in one of those bumps. Since the bomb's super bumpy, of course, it just shot the car up the track and
Really?
it was a little bit of an echo, but it was just gonna be contact anyways.
All right, well, yeah, that's one thing that I saw like a mix of 550 and 750. It almost looked like, which is, now that I think about it, it's really the Michigan setup that the NASCAR Xfinity Series uses anyways. Well,
and Indy. I mean, it was okay. Probably wasn't great to do at Vegas. I mean, it was better than doing it like somewhere like Charlotte or something. I mean, it was okay. I mean, it was just something that we didn't expect.
Did it make it harder to drive is the real question.
If anything, I mean, later on in the run, it would make it kind of more like you just... It kind of felt like how the truck is on iRacing, where it's very hard to get up to the person ahead once they pulled away from your draft. Or their draft. Yeah, so...
Well, we are heading to Sebring. It's been a little while since we've gone there. Excited to see what Sebring has to offer. Great for your feedback. Now, the question is, it was fun as a test. Do we do it again?
Maybe at a bigger track. I mean, of course, having a little bit of adjustment. I mean, we could probably run like something like the Michigan setup or something like that. Who's just joined?
Oh, we're dragging eggs. We got one more interview.
Okay.
Oh. Hey, Walker.
Hey. John, can you please do legend cards, please, at road course, please?
You would have to get the whole chat behind it.
Well, I mean, already a few people.
I know you guys are excited because it's like, oh, wait, hold on. We get a 5th race now. Hold on. This isn't that bad of an idea. How about
Let's
this one?
do it at like a road course because
Garabuki
as long as
dropping
you
the
just
10.
keep it away from most of the young lines drivers, I think we should be fine. If we just, I don't care what road course. I just want to do it at a road course because it's a lot of fun on the road courses.
Heck yeah. Well, we'll continue to keep those thoughts up. Garabuki dropping the 10 saying to buy more hair gel to keep that hair on point. I didn't even put any product in my hair today. I just want to point that out. This is just, right now, it's just been going the same way nonstop. But thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Really excited about Sebring. I love calling races at Sebring. I really hope one day I can call a race here. Gary, thank you so much for the 10. That's going to help us out with sessions and stuff like that. Viewers, what did you think? Really want to know. This is not a joke. Like, we actually did not do that just because I was being lazy. I want to point that out because it's not hard to just back everyone out and go back in. We've done it a million times before. But the reason why we did that is as an experiment. There's so many other versions of how you can race on iRacing. We have not touched it, so I also want to know what your version is. Gavin Austin, you're a part of the top 3 opinions.
You know, it was definitely a little bit challenging at first to try to figure out the groove. That bottom lane with each bump, it just settles the car like so off center, and it just doesn't make the car happy. So most of the race, I really avoided that bottom as much as I could. Which did help a little bit, but in the late run it definitely got on the other side, and you know, running that top for the first 25, 30 laps definitely affected my tires a little bit, so I kind of lost Walker. But yeah, it was definitely a little bit interesting. I didn't really have any practice besides qualifying. There's people saying stuff about it. Yeah, it was definitely very interesting going out for the first time on that qualifying lap. I noticed a big difference right away.
All right, well, that is in the books. We will have a 5th race because of it. Sebring is live now. Once again, Gary, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. We're here at Sebring. We will have a race 5 tonight. No worries. Michigan will be after Sebring after this 12-lap race. And guess what? We are ready to see what is going to come up of it. Chicagoland, Chicagoland, Chicagoland. Drivers continue to ask for it. Do we run it? That is the new question. Congratulations, by the way, Gavin and Walker, holding on to a top 3 and having to be resilient, right? You have to catch it on the fly.
Oh yeah, no, that thing snaps pretty quickly. You gotta be ready for it.
All right, well, you guys are able to do that for 40 laps. Congratulations. That will be the interview session for all those drivers as we get ready to try racing once more. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Drivers have loaded on into Sebring International. excited for Michigan because Michigan always puts on a great show. And you won't believe this, we got some road course ringers coming in here. Don't be shocked if Ethan Stanley puts on a show, as he has now connected. Let's go trackside and let's get ready to go qualify for round number 3. Time to go green. Sebring is a blast. It's one of the better road courses on iRacing. A bucket list track to call a race at. What's interesting is I saw something about Brands Hatch coming. I think that was from Eric W. Eric, you won't believe this one. I talked to a driver that has raced at Brands Hatch, that being Ryan Vargas, and he said it's the coolest track he's probably ever raced at. It's a mix of a road course in Martinsville, and we are considering doing Brands Hatch in the future. That is a big one that I would love to get NR Night at some point. So, Brands Hatch, really looking forward to it. Josh Lilly lined up. We have other drivers lining as well. Jackson Buys, Aiden Walker. As they go out for their qualifying attempts. 12-lap sprint race before Michigan. Let's get ready to go green. Josh Lilly, Max Steinmeier on the scene, Gavin Austin. Sebring on, it will go Michigan and then a 5th race. And then we'll be live back Friday. Now for the ones that are wondering why we'll be live Friday, pretty simple. No in-person broadcast this week. It's kind of weird. I'm getting to the point where the in-person broadcasts are slowing down for the year. And as you guys know, all summer, it was one week after another, after another, after another. It was crazy how it really just all was coming together that way. And now Crown Jewel season is here, where now it's multiple days at racetracks and then a week off, then more multiple days at racetracks versus some weeks where it's a 1-day show or a 2-day show or at max a 3-day show, or it would be a race in North Carolina, then overnight to Michigan, and then overnight to another part of Michigan, and then head home. It's been very wild this year, so we're very glad to get back on the NR Night in America train, and can't wait to get this base all energized again for the Tailgate 400. That's going to be absolutely exciting as we get ready to go green. William Schmidt, Josh Lilly, Max Steinmeier lined up as we get ready to try it once more. Zachary Troll, Aiden Walker, Chad Hornish. Galazzo, Ethan Stanley waiting for him to put down a lap as he rolls his way through the twists and turns here at Sebring International. You know, it was rumored at one point that this track would possibly get a NASCAR day. And for the ones that do not know, NASCAR owns Sebring. I remember way back in the day, there was this huge rumor about it. It was pretty cool. I don't know if it had any, you know, strength to it. But for the ones that don't know, NASCAR owns IMSA. IMSA runs here, and NASCAR also owns Sebring. And honestly, it would be pretty cool because one thing that NASCAR had going for itself when the Gen 6 went to Road America was that camping feel at a racetrack. There were less, if I'm not mistaken, there were less grandstands and more camping spots. There's like 150,000 that showed up in Wisconsin. And then here we are, getting ready to go racing at Sebring, and you start thinking to yourself, hey, it's possible that could happen. They could bring back that field. Now, granted, it'd be another race in Florida, and then you start wondering if you oversaturate the Florida market. Would it affect Homestead? Would it affect Daytona? And those are all things that could be very possible. Bryce Benton puts down a time of 2:15. Some of these drivers just coming on in. William Schmidt goes second. Truel goes fourth. As we all get ready to go green. Nick Vasquez gets to the line. He gets a time in. Chad Hornish just gets one as well. He'll start 10th, and we'll get ready to go green. But yeah, honestly, very exciting to hear, certain rumors that were in past and think to yourself, oh, it would be cool if it happened. I'd be excited. I definitely would go if Sebring got a NASCAR race, because let's be honest, Sebring is one of the coolest road courses. If you just look back at the history, one, that's really cool. Number two, would you consider it a purpose-built road course? I honestly would argue that it could possibly not be, because it's on an old airstrip. Very, very old airstrip. And the turns are insane. Like, how the track all comes together is really interesting. You have the Oldman straight on the backstretch for that's from turn 16 to 17. Turns 1, 2, and 3 really cool. You have the S's, and then you got the big bend in turn 6. Always really exciting to hear great things about Sebring International. And guess what? We're ready to race here. We know it's going to be a lot of fun. Lamar there in turn 16, always exciting. The Ullman straight, Sunset Bend. Hairpin into Collier. The tower turn. Oh my goodness. We're going to go over it all as we get ready to go green, just so everyone can get their bearings of the racetrack as we get ready to go green for 12 laps straight. Let's go racing from Sebring, ladies and gentlemen, in our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. We're going to walk with you all the way through so you know about every single corner. Let's start with it. This is turn 1. Turn 1 and 2. You head to 1 here, and then you got the straight to turn 2. Turn 2 exciting because then you get the little bump through 3 into turn 4, that bend, that sweeper. This is 4 into 5, turn 6, the big bend. And then from turn 6, where they are heading right now, you get turn 7, which is the hairpin turn. All the way near the hotel. And then you get back on the straight before heading all the way up to 8 and 9. You got Cunningham corner. Past turn 7. Heading to Fangio. Cunningham coming up. 17 turns. We get ready to go green from Sebring. To the warehouse straight, up through Cunningham, into Collier. We get ready to roll. Let's look at the drivers. Beautiful field of machines ready to go. Steinmeier starting 14th. Davila, Lucas Davila has never won a race at Enter Night, knowing this could be his shot. Schmidt, Josh Lilly, Zachary Truel. If I had to pick anyone from this, you gotta go Ethan Stanley. You know Stan is the man, and just because he's starting 15th does not mean a thing. Lucas Davila will bring him past the tower turn. Heading back through Le Mans. And then it's down the Ullman Straight. This is that long back stretch of Sebring, where we have seen in times past the drivers have a make or break move to set themselves up for a win or maybe a second place outing. Then you got Sunset Bend. That's turn 17. They'll be working to that in just a matter of moments. We've got GT3 racing here. We've got truck racing, Xfinity Series racing, and including in the rain. Sebring is fun. It's one of the hidden gems of Enter Night that you can always enjoy because you just never know what's going to happen. Well, guess what? The Porsche safety car will make that hard right on the pit road, and the Toyotas with the Chevys with the Fords combined line up 2 by 2 to light the fuse from Central Florida. Schmidt, Josh Lilly, Lucas Davila wide, way wide as that, as others go off. Zachary Truel goes for a spin. David Joyner gets it righted up. William Schmidt, the race leader. Josh Lilly losing a spec to Collazo. Collazo to second, Walker to third, Davila back to fifth. Look at Ethan Stanley from 15th to 7th. No time wasted, our road course ringer shooting the gap to the inside. Spinning. Biombo, Max Steinmeier. They get it righted. Lilly in third. Collazo for the lead. Through Cunningham. And back to Collier. A lot of twists, a lot of turns. Off throttle time, you gotta manage it. Toyota, Toyota, Chevy, Chevy. Icing their way through. William Schmidt, the race leader, single file, but Collazo would love to take that away. Twists and turns back through Le Mans. First time full saw down the Ullman Straight. Ethan Stanley, a man on a mission. He's up to 6th. William Schmidt looking to hold on to lead lap 1. Collazo just half a second back. Now on an oval, you would say, oh, that's a lot. But on a road course, not so much. Schmidt leads lap 1. 17 turns of excitement, showing once again why Sebring is a fan favorite. I believe that's Marquez Ramos that goes around back there from 16th. It was. He'll get it routed. But everyone else continues stride for stride back to 1 and 2. Some going off. Here, stand under pressure for the 5th position. Lucas Davila, Stanley into the grass. Not enough room for his race car. Single file. And a look to the inside of Davila. That's to the hairpin turn. Just barely sneaks between River Page and Lucas Davila. That fight, it continues on. Here's the race up front. Hector Collazo, so good. Through Fangio. Into Cunningham, the slide job will work. It's so William Schmidt back to the race lead. I didn't even see it coming. Josh Lilly, P3. Aiden Walker, P4. Davila under fire, slammed by Page. Goes in the grass. Stanley a 5th place position. Collazo, the haymakers. They've been thrown left and right at William Schmidt. Now he'll have the draft and the opportunity down the Ullman Straight. Schmidt pulls away, faster through Ullman. Advantage to Sunset, and he will hold on to the top spot. There's Josh Lilly, there's Aiden Walker. Lilly in third, Walker in fourth, and it will be 10 laps remaining. Four seconds back, that's for Ethan Stanley. All eyes watching what's going on for the race lead. Don't count out Josh Lilly. Josh has one win at NR Night in America. Came from a community event in the Truck Series class for the multi-class NASCAR race on the road course at Daytona. Bomar may have just gotten hit. He did. And puts it into the barrier. Galazzo 2.5 seconds back. Two Toyotas going at it. Two Chevys soon to go at it. Walker and Lilly. That's all the way back to turn 7. And Hector Galazzo. Try it again. Best part of the racetrack for him. Slides it in deep. He makes up all that time back to Cunningham. And if he's going to win this race, it's going to come down to perfection on this end of the speedway. The slide job move. Did you expect to see a slide job at Sebring? I didn't. Josh Lilly, Aiden Walker. There's Walker in the Chevrolet. Two Toyotas, two Chevys, a Chevy and a Toyota. Ethan Stanley, he's been making up pace. He's now 3.5 seconds back, give or take with 10 laps to go. He's not out of the question, including as we head our way to 9. Ullman into Sunset. This is where Schmidt makes up most of his time. Galazzo doing a great job and just keeping it tucked in on the bottom. Gets that car as wide as he can, 3/10 back the difference. And you can tell Schmidt's better on one end of the speedway, while Galazzo is better on the other. Josh Lilly, a second and change, that's for third. Aiden Walker, a 2.5, that's for fourth. No switch up just yet. Back to 3, 4. Headed to the Big Bend to 5. River Page, Lucas Davila, Bryce Benton. There's Luckenbill, Chad Cornish just behind the Gavin Austin 22. Hector Galazzo has shown his cards. This is his best part of the racetrack. How does Schmidt defend it? Doesn't go for it. They can't show it every time. That's why Schmidt moved his car into position that would better benefit him. Aiden Walker, Josh Lilly. There's Josh there in third. Lilly holding up for a size-on. There's Page, there's Benton, there's Luckenbill. Luckenbill, a good bit of damage. Hornish. Incident, maybe out of the race. 8 laps to go around Sebring. William Schmidt has led them all, but look who's on the scene. Lap for lap, Ethan Stanley has been quick, and now he's got company in front of him. Stan the man, inside, Aiden Walker. This lap's gonna be big. To the line. Wow. Nearly a 7/10 makeup just in one lap. And if he can quickly go to work here with Lillian Walker, he should find his way around Colazo. Colazo is struggling with his race car. Projected finish would be Stanley versus Schmidt, which would be a battle for the ages. Schmidt outside. Aiden Walker through the bend and head into turn 7. Josh Lilly. He's there to Colazo. Does the 14 of Hector move out of the way? It's been a Toyota 1-2, but the bow ties, they're on the scene. Lilly looks top, looks on the sweep. No move just yet. 3 wide for second. Josh Lilly sneaks on through. He's into P2. Now Ethan Stanley has to quickly find his way around this 41. Davila's all over each other. Colazo clogs up the middle. Here comes Davila to the inside. Davila to Page. Schmidt holds on with them. Second and third, they may have lost time, but not expected to be for long. It'll be 7 to go this time. Now Josh Lilly has to realize that Stanley's a lot quicker, including through 17. To the back bumper of the 97. Stanley advantage. Inside lane. He has 7 laps to make up 4 seconds. The question now is, can he do it? Finds the grass. Nearly loses a spot. He's having to come back from the 15th position to make up this ground. Faster through sector 1. Projected to be already quicker through sector 2. Pole going out. Who wins, Stanley or Schmidt? 69% say Stanley, 31% say Schmidt. For the ones watching, William Schmidt's the race leader and is ahead by 4 seconds. That's how much confidence this crowd has in Ethan Stanley. But Stanley struggles to the top of the key before heading through Le Mans. I would say before that, that was before the tower turn. Watching and waiting. Sneaking through Bishop. And now into Le Mans, 4.5 seconds. That's the makeup that he's going to have to build if he wants to go out there and catch William Schmidt. Schmidt's been strong. He's led them all. 4.5 seconds. Put some tenths on the board. 6 to go. Stanley through 1 and 2. There's William Schmidt. No slip up out of him. It's still 6 laps to go, and if this was 6 laps to go at Bristol, you'd say this is a done deal. Can't wait for the next race. But I mean, they're dropping in nearly, oh wow, yeah, definitely over 2 minutes worth of lap times. It's 2:14, 2:15 I mean, you're looking at a big deal. You're looking at easily another 14 minutes of racing where Stan has to make up 3.5 seconds. We've been watching him very, very closely. When we have the opportunity, let's continue to look back to the field. There's Justin Connor. That's with Roe Luckenbill. Attrition once again playing into this race with multiple drivers out due to incidents and others just a part of the drive to survive. Here's River Page. He's in 4th. Aiden Walker is sitting in 5th. And now it's a 3-4. Marquez Ramos. There was Smith. Ryder Smith in 13th. Ramos there in 12th. Let's take a look at the lap for lap. When Stan caught traffic, it was around the 4.6 mark. For the first time since lap 3, he will be around the 3.7 range. When you start crunching the math, you start realizing it's going to be close. Medium lap speed is still projecting a battle. Battle forecast, maybe with a lap or two to go, depending on what the speed is for William Schmidt and how he's going to hold on to these tires. 4. That was at the line. 3.5. That's down into turn 1. Davila, what a jump he has had, has not left the top 8, currently in 6. Max Steinmeier, lowest 19th, up to 8th. What a run there for Jumpman. Gavin Austin, currently 11th. Started 13th, a net gain for him. And Marquez Ramos, 23rd, the driver out of California. Currently in the 12th position. Josh Lilly has not left the top 4. 3-3-3 and as low as 4th. And River Page started 12th, was a part of the convoy with Ethan Stanley, and has worked his way up to the 4th position. That's all interesting. Until you see William Schmidt. P2, currently 1st. Lowest is 2nd. Didn't last long. Four laps to go. They come around this time by. Battle forecast projecting still last lap. And the problem with Stanley is he can't get off the tower turn. That's where Schmidt is at his best. Actually, I think Schmidt is going to get the biggest net gain out of this. Viewer projection now not showing Stanley with the advantage they thought he once may have. Through Le Mans, it's back to a 3.9. And it could draw even in a 4. William Schmidt, a blinding lap down through Sunset. .36, 3.5. Stan gets it back, but you're still seeing life out of the driver of the 79. 4 to go. 3.8. They said 3.9. Stanley's starting to creep into that 3.3 range. Better through 1. Draws even through 2. When they head to 3 and they get to 4, that's where things get interesting. Because Schmidt cannot navigate Collier at all. Just cannot get through that end of the speedway. Cunningham as well. And that's where Stanley is really showing his strength. River Page, there he is in 4th. Has now closed in to Josh Lilly, 97. Passing through the hotel. .2827. This is what we've talked about with William Schmidt. this end of the racetrack, then gets it back. Ever so slightly down the tower turn. Those two corners of Cunningham and Collier is just a best friend for Ethan Stanley, but the second they get the tower and they roll their way through Bishop, all that net gain that Stan once had just dissipates, including when they get to Le Mans. Look how strong William Schmidt is here. Down Ullman and head into Sunset. William Schmidt, 3.5 seconds back, or should we say out in front. Stanley, you can see how hard he is on braking. Gets to about 3 seconds. 3 to go for Stan. 3 to go for Schmidt. Battle forecast projecting a William Schmidt win unless he makes a final mistake. It's a lot better on just that one part of the track, but Stanley still has that kick up that is able to really close in the rate. Projected winner is still Schmidt, but that's just because of the time he currently has. Stanley has not given up at all. Back through 7. Throwing his way through 8 and 9. Fangio, Cunningham coming up. Lot for lap once again. He's not getting big time, a 3.4. That's what they projected him at. But he needs to gain just a little bit more. He may need to be around the 2.5 range with 2 to go, so he can maybe, just maybe get to a 1.5 range with 1 to go, and then hope for a mistake out of William Schmidt. Back into a 2.9. Through Bishop, back to Le Mans, 2.9, 2.8, seesawing, back and forth. Battle for third, battle for fourth. The River Page has company. There's Hayden Walker. Hayden's done a great job just watching and waiting, not allowing these drivers to get too much from ahead of him. Walker inside, River Page. Oh, a peak. Not too fast. 2.9 for Ethan Stanley, another big net gain. But the laps are fading and time's running out. Austin on pit road, goes a lap down. Walker inside of Page. The old switch up, Page not giving in. Watching and waiting. And for Josh Shalili, if he can walk away with the podium, it's going to be a happy day for the 97. New Culver's. Look, Culver's making its way into Florida. Lined up, nose to tail. 2 laps to go, and if you're Ethan Stanley, you have to make up 2 seconds. Question is, can you do it? .16 the difference. 1.7 the difference. He's throwing at him. But this is where he loses time. This is where all that kick up goes to waste. William Schmidt's sweet spot. Or maybe not so fast, because Stan draws even. 50-50 on predictions. 2 seconds, a second 8. Stanley the advantage. Look back to Josh Lilly. River Page cuts the grass. This is going to be a battle from the swamp. Down Ullman into Sunset. If Stan can maybe get a 1-3 at the line, he's projected to have a chance. William Schmidt's fall off has been terrible here late. Lucky to have the cushion he had. A second and a half. Can he make it up? Salamanca. 1 to go from Sebring. Ethan Stanley. Easy through 1. Has to be perfect. Finds his way a 1-3 back. Slides through 2. Easy through 3. Schmidt slides the rear tires to the Big Bend. All eyes watching the leaders as they work their way through 6 and into 7. To the hairpin. Easy in, easy out. 1 second back. Schmidt has seen this movie before. He doesn't want to see it again. But Cunningham will be make or break. Stanley late on the brakes. Through Collier. 9/10 back. Needs Schmidt to slip up on his best part of the racetrack. There will not be an extra lap. This is the last. From Tower Turn to Bishop. Sizing up for Le Mans. Stanley losing time. Schmidt off track. Gets the slowdown. Ethan Stanley closing rate down the Ullman straight for the final time. Half a second back. Is it enough for a lunge to Sunset Bend? Schmidt drives in shallow. Stanley goes wide. Checkered flag waving, and it's going to come in the likes of a Toyota. William Schmidt wins it at Sebring. 1 more lap. That's all Ethan Stanley needed. But Schmitty was able to hold it off. I love road course racing. It's so fun. Page. In the 6th position. Not done yet. Will make his way through. He's going to lose this 6th place finish, but looks to be to Max Steinmeier. William Schmidt victorious. 1 more lap. That's all he needed. If he didn't get helped up, I think by Collazo, probably would be a different story. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Let's head north to Michigan. Walker P3 got it in front of Josh Lilly. Something fun to go ahead and watch back on. How did he find a way through? Had to be within the closing laps. It was. Look at Aiden Walker putting the moves on Josh. Schmitty is the man once again, this time victorious in our night in America. Schmidt, don't you just love road course racing?
I believe you dragged me in midway through that question. Can you repeat that,
Don't
please?
you just love road course racing?
Do, Mr. John.
Don't you just love Sebring?
Yes, I do, and I believe this is actually my first road course win in NR.
Wow.
It's
Really?
been, I believe 2 weeks from now it'll be 3 years since I've joined NR, and this is my first road course win. And you know how good I am on road courses, so it's like about damn time.
You know what we haven't done since 2021?
What haven't we done?
A road course night in America.
Oh boy.
Oh boy is right. It is a possibility. Because they are fun to call. I love calling road course races. Excuse me. But wow. Yes, you led every lap. But if there was just one more lap, if this was a 13-lap race,
Oh yeah.
it could have been a different story.
I was sweating bullets there, seeing the relative drop. I'm like, oh god, I just started making so many mistakes. But oh man, this feels really
But that's
good.
what makes road course racing unique, right? You don't need a pass for
Yeah.
position every 2 seconds. You could be the leader by 4 seconds, and it could just dissipate. And as we saw, that's what happened.
Yeah, I mean, Ethan's, he's always really gone on these road courses, so I knew he would have been the guy to beat no matter where he started. And, seeing him closing in those last couple laps had to be one of the most terrifying things I could have ever seen. But somehow we held on despite, like, blowing multiple corners. We held on, and, yeah, first road course win.
Heck, yeah. Well, congratulations on that. Big change from Las Vegas, so I need you to own up to something. Did you say just do it because you guys thought it was going to be funny to see what the setup was going to be like?
No, not at all. That was completely my own thought process. I was thinking, it's something new. Maybe,
I thought so.
yeah, maybe it could be
someone
something
in the
good.
live chat was
yeah.
saying that, but
No,
didn't
that
know
is
what
not
the
the
merit was.
case.
So what did you think of it?
I honestly didn't get that many laps. I got taken out in a wreck off camera, but I mean, I was maybe one of the only guys that actually had the ability to drive it, and I was making passes because I pit after the first
Session
caution. I
is
was
up, by
making
the way.
passes.
Session is up for Michigan.
But yeah, I mean, I was making passes. I feel like I was one of the only guys that actually kind of knew how to drive it. I don't know how, but yeah, I mean, honestly, I didn't feel like it was awful, but clearly a lot of people didn't like it, and from what I heard, the long run wasn't really great. So, I mean, I don't know. It was something worth trying to just kind of see what it was like, I guess, but I don't really think it worked out.
Well, it sizes up a race 5. At the end of the day.
Yeah, that's true.
Road course sign in America. How does this sound? Brands Hatch, Coda, Sebring again, because I love Sebring, personally. We've done Monza a million times. I would love to go back, though. And then maybe Spa.
Honestly, I really like the sound of that.
Or maybe we'll throw a Daytona road course in there, because I know how many people love Daytona. But, you get the gist of it. I would love to bring back road course night in America. Haven't done it since 2021. We might as well give it a swing again. That was awesome. That was amazing.
Yeah.
Well, we're heading into the next race. What would you like to see for a race 5?
I mean, you said you wanted an intermediate, right?
I wouldn't be against an intermediate.
Honestly, I would either, one, run it back with Vegas again, but this time during the day, or two, I know some people have been asking for it for a while, maybe Texas? It's been a while
Texas
since we've been there.
Xfinity, I think we can make that work. Texas, yes, Texas Xfinity. And I know a lot of viewers may be saying, are you kidding me? The Texas is like the most non-loved track. Oh, Silverstone would be huge as well.
Yeah.
Yes, we'd love to see Silverstone. But honestly, Texas is really good on iRacing. I've said it once and I'll say it again. I mean, there's tracks that are great in person that don't put on a great product for us. And then there's tracks that grown at the fact that NASCAR's going there, and it ends up being the greatest thing that we've ever had. So keep that in mind. 60 drivers are allowed to go ahead and join in on Michigan. We'll continue to give you the updates. Sebring, huge. Excited that we did it. It was a great car count. We obviously did not fill out like we usually do at an oval, but I'm willing to rekindle the road course side because there is a chance that I may need to really start working on a bunch more road course stuff. So we'll keep all of that in the back of the head because I love road course racing. The drivers clearly love road course racing, and it's going to be a lot of fun to see what exactly is next. William Schmidt, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you, man.
So, curious, what road courses that we have not gone to would you like to see one day?
Honestly, Bathurst.
You know
Bathurst
what? I
is-
think it's time for us to stop putting Bathurst off. I honestly think it is time that we stop putting it off. We put it off for so long. It was supposed to happen this summer. We were supposed to have a community event, I think in July, but I got called to do a race, and I got called early to do it, and we unfortunately did not have the time nor the funding to put together a Bathurst event. I would love to do a Bathurst. Wow. You know what? Hold on. In Australia in December, it's warm, right?
Yeah, I think that's how it is. That's kind of like backwards compared to here.
Bathurst community event this December? Why not? Why
Yeah,
not?
I mean, yeah, sounds like a lot of fun.
I would love to see that. Well, with what car is the real question.
You know? I mean, I know we're using it all night right now, but maybe Xfinity. I did an Xfinity race at Bathurst once for a lead, and it was honestly really fun.
Really?
Yeah. It was actually really cool as well. We did like, it was like a 2-hour timed event. We even had like driver swaps. It was really cool.
I like the idea of Bathurst. I do. I really do. Like, that's not just me saying it. I know it's been talked about so much, but why not, right? Why not? That's what my mindset is right now with NR Night in America. We have all these car track combos. We sometimes play it safe with car track combos that I know that we get great driver counts at. Like this one, where I let you know, William Schmidt, we're bumping people at Michigan. 40 drivers make it, but why not, right? And that was the mindset really early in the year. Unfortunately, we couldn't carry that mindset through our summer because of what my work was entailing. But I'm just sitting here thinking, why not? Why not give it the shot? Why not go all out for it? Because the opportunities are there to have some fun. And for me personally, I will say this, on my broadcasting side, I might have a silly season. There's a good chance I might be having a silly season, which means I don't know what's going to be next. Short track racing is great. I love calling it. But there has been talks about what could be next, right? And I'm at the point where it's like, iRacing has all these things. I kind of want to call everything. At some point, I want to do a rally tournament. I really want to do a rally tournament. Like, that has been something I've thought about.
That sounds awesome.
I thought about on the drive home from Winchester. I was like, man, a rally tournament would be so cool. So right now, honestly, we're all in the mindset of why not? Why not give it all a shot?
Yeah, for sure. Also, if I'm the designated admin, I'm gonna need that because I do not have it.
Oh my goodness, that may be on me. Okay.
That was also a problem at Sebring as well. There weren't any admins.
Well, good news. We went green all the way. So
yeah, we didn't need any.
Did not need any at all. So yeah, I mean, exciting times, including if you're an NR viewer, because with my in-person stuff coming to the side for about a month and a half, because I think I kick it back off in January. I have to go see the 2025 schedule. That is pretty much embedded unless something changes, which could be, who knows, right? I mean, this world is very interesting. So, yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited to see what goes on. Schmidt, you got it. You have it with you. Bathurst.
Yep,
man, Bathurst would be sick. Like, you really got me thinking about it right now. I want to test it. Like, I have to write an article tonight before I go to bed. Eric W. Drip gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much. I was thinking about it. We could probably put something up later. Or at least I would have to see it from a test bed of seeing what drivers are able to do with it. Man, Bathurst Xfinity. What does the viewers think of it? What do you guys think of Bathurst Xfinity? What else, Schmidt? What else would you like us to do? I don't know if we'll do Sundown. I don't know if I can convince 40 drivers to buy Sundown.
Yeah, Sandown is
Sandown, excuse me, Sandown.
Yeah, Sandown is a lot of fun. It's been a while since I've done it, but when I did it with the Gen 4, it was some of the most fun road course racing I think I've had, period, on the service.
Wow. And we're on the bubble of possibly bumping. 40 is max, I want to point that out. Logan Wilson is here, multiple drivers coming on in. Schmidt, always great talking to you. Congratulations on the win.
Yeah, thank you.
We'll drag him back. We'll continue to drag drivers around as we get ready to lock and load. Enter Night in America. Doing victories all year long. We'll continue to monitor and talk with drivers as things continue to work. You saw Ada Walker. Let's talk to Christian Delgado. Christian, how are you?
I'm doing pretty decent, John. How's John doing?
I'm doing pretty well. What's great is you went to Talladega, and I don't think I got to talk to you about that. Overall, unbiased experience, go for it.
Yeah, for people that don't know, Talladega, that was my first ever NASCAR race, so John took my NASCAR virginity, I guess, so.
That is a wild statement.
But yeah,
Very wild statement.
I had a lot of fun, you talked to Jeff a little bit before as well, and we got to meet Riker and all the guys here that are in the community and stuff, but I had a lot of fun. It was really surreal before I think you talked about this before as well on stream, but before we got to go to Big Guy, I got to see the one and only, call my first ever Nationals fairground race as well, and super cool to see, NR Night driver Dawson Sutton move a guy for the win and everything.
NR Night American driver Dawson Sutton. That is the quote that continues to give up. So for the ones that don't know, the NR Night America Dawson Sutton thing started when Sutton did his first truck race. I went up to him, I said, hey, NASCAR Grassroots Truck Series driver Dawson Sutton. And he was like, yeah. No, don't call me that. Because he wasn't full time, you know what I mean? And he was being very level-headed, which I respect. I was like, oh, okay, being very level-headed, okay. So then now you're NR Night in America driving Dawson Sutton. And that's kind of just the saying that continues to roll off. Pretty cool. So yeah, NR Night in America driver Dawson Sutton winning that race.
It was super cool. But yeah, Talladega was super fun. Sitting in the infield, I think it'd be cool to watch it from the stands, but we had a really good view for that race and had a good time. My first race, so yeah, I loved it. I loved every second of it.
Well, it is always a lot of fun going to Talladega, honestly. The 4x4 was cool. Honestly, you know what? We may not have been in the grandstands. I think where we were was way better than the grandstands. The back of Riker Barham's truck. That was awesome.
Just coming out of 1 and 2, you could see them coming out of the tri-oval going into turn 1, and just you could see about halfway down the backstretch. You saw 4x4. That was unbelievable. I expected them to kind of rip the top and kind of run laps on the top like they're going 4x4. That was incredible.
And the thing is, it was like where we were kind of just surprised us on things. Like we heard that there was a caution, we saw smoke, we're like, who's in it? And you just see Ryan Blaney just kind of waltz near us with a busted-in nose, and then Chastain did the same thing.
Yep.
Actually, Chastain was on fire, yeah.
Yeah, we saw that. We literally could see the smoke in turn 1. Just look over there and you saw just a big puff of smoke when you freaking blew up. That was really cool.
Well, we're ready to roll the dice once again. Braden Movick is racing. Are you racing in this?
I am not a qualifying merchant, so we're going to be starting towards the back. Hopefully we can get through the wrecks here and get a decent finish.
Well, we're ready to let this one loose. Good luck for the race.
Yep, I'll need it, John. You have a good race. Hey.
We'll continue to talk with drivers. Always having a great time. Braden Movick, who's going to be on next?
Oh, what? NXT?
NXT. Yeah, next.
Our very own Cole Custer.
Get out of here. Cole Custer is going to be on NXT?
Stone Cold.
Stone Cold Cole Custer. Wow.
Stone Cold is going to be on NXT. It's going to be incredible.
I'm really hyped for that now. I'm not going to lie. How have you been?
I have been good. I just took an exam.
Did you pass?
I got an 18 out of 20.
Oh, wow. Little smarty pants over here.
Thank you.
Well, okay, gotta go ahead and ask. Tailgate 400, are you not hyped?
I am hyped.
It's gonna be a lot of fun.
It really is.
Well, pre-signups are out. You should go ahead and check that out. I want to say thank you to Eric W. and everyone else that has helped tonight. Sorry, give me one moment. Gotta go ahead and thank the members from Snappy, Gary dropping the 10, Gary dropping the hot pass, David Bell dropping the hot pass, Todd and Acceptness dropping down their VIP passes. You're coming here to Michigan, 25 laps. Where should we go for race number 5?
Damn, in this car?
Yeah.
Oh no. As you know, I don't drive this car.
You're not a fan of this car, but everyone else is a fan of this car.
Let's go to Dover. Let's go.
Oh, you were saying Texas. You don't like Texas?
No.
Why?
It's miserable. Go to Dover. Let's go to the concrete.
Dover. Everyone says Dover's miserable. I love Dover. I like calling it, but you just want to go there because it's going to say Hillside.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, we're getting ready for the restart. Good luck. Or should we say the start of race number 3. Check that, race number 4 of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Michigan as we light the fuse from the Irish Hills. Aiden Walker outside wall with Douglas Newbigging. Caution waves right away. Josh Lilly involved in the mess, and so is Joey Beck. It did not take long. Let's watch back. Wow. I think it just net coated up the track. Watch again. Walker inside. He is your race leader. Newbigging right there. Yeah, there was a netcode hit. Wow. And it just turned it sideways. Caution out already. River Page will take over as the race leader. With 24 laps to go, and we'll get to hear what Aiden Walker has to say. Walker, what happened?
That's just my bad. It was netcode, but yeah, I probably should have just ran bottom into everyone. I was trying to fight for the second lane just so I wouldn't, have anything bad happen.
What was everyone's reaction in that chat?
I just joined to tell Doug I was sorry, but everyone else was kind of quiet about it. It wasn't very much of a reaction.
Well, we will have a restart. We hope to see you once again coming up. Good luck from future races. That was Aiden Walker, obviously not very happy about what happened there with him and Douglas Newbigging. Toyota on Toyota will be the new front row with Muffick and Horley being in row number 2. Lined up once more as we get ready to go green. We went from a caution-free race to a caution within the first lap of the first corner. Time to roll. Page and Schmidt, Muffick and Horley. Lined up for the restart. 2 Toyotas on the front row, a Ford and a Chevrolet in row number 2. Matt Green from Michigan. Page out to the early lead. First time into turn 2 under full saw. Corley and Scott. Scott a peek to the bottom. Now, he loves racing here. This is a track he's won at before. Gavin Austin sideways to the center of 3 and 4. Page will lead this lap, 3 wide. Here comes Marty Shimela. Scott sideways into Shimela. What a save by them both. And that should have been easily a semi-car pileup. But they're able to keep it straight, keep it forward, and Mulvick's on the scene, ready to target at Page. 20 to go this time by. Schmidt in third, looking to the outside. Austin in fourth, Horley in fifth. Shimela, Duggan, Rogers, Steinmeier. We still got Davila and Scott. Davila 10th, Scott 11th. Buys and Vasquez is 12th and 13th. Shimela back to 6th. 3 wide. Gavin Austin to the outside, Schmidt to the inside. That is the fight for now the third spot. Ford, Toyota, that's behind Chevrolet and Toyota as they've single filed to the top of the racetrack. Car outside one, I believe that was Nathan Scott. A lot of damage on the 60. Toes it, no need for a caution. He was running really loose. I mean, the fact that he didn't wreck the lap before, even the lap before that, is kind of astonishing. Puts himself out of the race. Toyota, Chevy, Ford. Now the top 3, making the top 4 single filed out with 18 laps to go. Gavin Rogers, who's never won a race in NR Night in America, sits in the 5th spot. What a run he has. Duggan, Marty Shimela, Frank Horley, and Max Steinmeier, all fighting in a war of their own, and there's Jackson Buys. Buys in front of Davila. Movic moved to the inside on River Page. Page outside. Not clear just yet. Toe-to-toe for the lead, toe-to-toe for third. See Schmidt on that inside, just run a little bit higher. Gavin Austin, strong off turn 2. Four drivers under a blanket. Tenth in chain, 16 to go. Movic is still just all over him. Opportunity for a move, that's to the inside. He keeps peeking down there, but Page is just really strong coming down off turn 4. Gotta watch out because at some point he's gonna go for the squeeze and not give the 42 a lot of daylight to work with. 15 to go. Movic knows the tail with the driver in front of him. Max Steinmeier, Nick Vasquez and others. There, contact from the leaders. Page, Movic. Still hold it, single file. That could have been a lot worse. Gavin Austin. Outside, sliding the rear end. 14 laps to go for Michigan. Looks inside of River Page, Gavin Austin. Inside of William Schmidt, the switch up, Austin the third. Mummick again underneath that of River Page. This is the great racing you always love to see. 13 to go. He's just laying on him, trying to get Page no room. Inside advantage, washes up the track. Page, Mummick, Austin, Schmidt. It's a deep drive down to the inside. Still able to hold on to it. And Braden Mummick will have to go back to work. This time, Gavin Austin right in the tire tracks with a 42. Well out of the gas. Schmidt underneath. 4 drivers going for gold. It's only going to be 11 laps to go this time. The Irish Hills of Michigan always put on a show in Toyota versus Chevy once more. Mummick led that lap. I just don't think he got the advantage back to turn 1. He's got him cleared. Does Page go for the switch? Can't do it. Braden Mummick, new race leader. And while that happened, William Schmidt went back to third. Is the bonsai move there for the 24? Gets to the bumper. Not enough to make a move. 10 to go. Max Steinmeier watching on for 5th. William Schmidt inside peak, looking for 2nd. To go. It's gonna be so tough to just block and stop any run that you see. And these 4 are literally lined up in the tracks of each other, nose to tail. That was parade formation. Page won't go quietly into the night. William Schmidt sees back-to-back on the horizon. Schmidt outside. Page on the bottom. 8 to go this time. Schmidt underneath Page. Toyota drag race back to turn 1. Page wants top. He's gonna get it. Schmidt's gonna have to wait it out, but this is all happening just in the mirror of the 42. Late launch, turn 3. It's gonna work. 7 laps remaining. Page underneath Lovick. What can he roll with? See him sliding up the track, nearly lost the rear. Lines up, back nose to tail. 7 to go. Coming to 6 to go. 4 drivers under half a second. Gavin Austin just barely out of reach as the top 3 sit back nose to tail. Page the bump. He's looking again. Page underneath Braden Lovick. Toe-to-toe for the race lead. We started at Daytona, worked our way to Vegas. From Vegas to Sebring. Now with 5 laps to go, Page leads from Michigan. Toe-to-toe, nearly 3 wide. Lovick the lunge. He's got him. Page looking top. Lovick goes to cover. Schmidt inside gets 1. Wants 2. Can he get it off 4? Oh, not so fast, but he's going to jam up the 24. Schmidt inside, Lovick outside. Why do you stay up late? It's for stuff like this. Nearing the midnight hour on the East Coast, and Michigan is putting on a race you all deserve. Lovick top of the racetrack. Schmidt bottom of the racetrack. Sideways, smoking up the tires. 3 left in the tank. You just cannot believe it. Three nose to tail, Gavin Austin. Dropping back. Page knows he still has a shot. The opportunity's at hand. Two to go. It's going to happen. It's going to have to happen now. Max Steinmeier back to 7th after running 5th. Locking in a near top 10 day. He's going to have to fight Buys, Duggan, Shamela, all for those spots. We've been watching the race up front, but for 5th, 6th, and 7th, it's been one heck of a show. Can River Page out-duel Braden Lovick? This night, event or night, has been something to remember. But as the white flag waves and we say, son of a gal, 1 to go from Michigan, the Irish Hills have something to settle. Chevrolet up front, Toyota in second. Page led the early parts of this race. Now he's staring down the barrel of 1 spot left. Can he make it work? Or does Schmidt find his way through both of them? Last lunge to 3 and 4. Lovick shallow on entry. Page back to the throttle. And the 2-time e-ticket event champion says thank you very much. Braden Lovick victorious from the Irish Hills. Shamela locks in 5th. Buys the top 8. Steinmeier 7th. And this is the great racing we always look forward to. Race 5 is upon us. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Braden Mubbick, another one. He'll burn it down here on the front stretch. And we'll be ready to go again. Race 5, where do we go? Braden Mubbick, congratulations. He won.
Wow. Don, this track is so good. So much fun.
Well, you got an e-ticket win here, so I'd expect you to think it's good.
Well, I've always thought this track is good. Multi-groove. Each tire's up. It's awesome. It's great.
So where should we go next?
I still really haven't thought about that. Ouch, out. I feel like the whole crowd is Xfinity'd out.
Well, victory lane, you took the lead, but it really wasn't done. Paige kept fighting back on the bottom. At some point, did you think you were going to lose it?
No. not once. Not that I own this place. The only time I've ever lost or nearly lost this race on fuel
he
strategy.
owns Michigan. I'm sorry, it's late at night. I get to go ahead and be a little. I get to join your level, you know.
Little jit. That's what you are. You're a little jit.
South Florida, baby. Hey, listen. People are saying Chicagoland. Do you agree?
It's something I can get behind.
What about with NASCfinity? Or would it have to be like trucks or next-gen or Gen 6?
Trucks is the worst option.
Unless it's the tailgate 400.
True. So I think it's a toss-up really between NASCfinity and NAS Next-Gen.
Next-Gen at Chicagoland. Wow.
I never suggest Next-Gen.
I know, but you have that.
We haven't done it in a long time.
We had that one e-ticket there, and it changed your perspective.
I wasn't even around for it, so
it's unfortunate.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Max. Anyways, here you are. Let's look at the live. I want you to choose from the live chat. Go ahead. See what they're saying.
Live chat.
The live chat.
Come on, chat. Let's get going here.
Get it rolling, people. I know we're all tired, but we can see Chicagoland, okay? I think Chicagoland is where it needs to go.
Someone put Dover and Chicagoland in the same comment.
And Watkins Glen. Come on, Delta is a man of the people.
There's been enough road courses tonight.
Hey, that road course race was pretty cool. You should have joined that one. I don't know why you have yet to join a Sebring race.
84 is great.
You could have joined that Sebring race.
I like Wesley Napier for doing...
Hey, Napier is going to be spotting someone in the Halloween 200. Hope they win. It'll be cool.
Wow, I wish I was allowed in that race. I wonder, John, you should use your leeway over there.
The Halloween 200?
Or the
Groovy
Hollow.
Street Stock race.
I don't know what that is.
Okay, yeah, well, it's at Salem Speedway. We're talking about real racing. Real life racing.
Oh, someone said
it is real racing. iRacing is real racing. It's just...
Someone said definitely Chicagoland. I think we have to go Chicagoland.
I think we got to go Chicagoland.
We have to give with the people.
Frank DeAngelis' all-night ban will be lifted for Chicagoland.
Oh.
I'm guessing he's been going...
I love Andres. Andres Veras is my favorite person now.
Andres Perez.
Tyler Tinsley, my hero. He said Dover, Auto Club, Chicagoland, and Iowa.
I think it's going to be Chicagoland. Because we haven't done Chicagoland in a while. Now the question is Chicagoland Next-Gen or Xfinity? Let's see what the viewers think. What do you think? Because we still have this set up, I'm pretty sure.
think next gen. Because I feel like we've been whole crowd's been Xfinity'd out. We've done 4 races with it.
That is true. Can't say we don't do Xfinity either.
True.
Because we've been doing it like crazy. All right, next gen or NASCfinity. So here we are. It's going to come down to those two. Some are saying mini stocks.
What a great car. You gotta run it back at Indianapolis.
Such a good.
We have to run it back.
I want to point out. So we had a happy mistake earlier at Las Vegas with the Daytona setup on them by accident. Or should I say, I kept it on. That was a happy mistake. You know what was also a happy mistake? Mini stocks Indy. Everyone said that is going to be the worst idea ever. And it was quite literally the greatest race ever. It's okay to have happy mistakes. You know that.
It is. I mean, the greatest car in the service, the Gen 4, it was a happy mistake. So
it was. It really was.
They didn't mean to do it, and lo and behold, here we are, and it's the greatest car in the game still.
It is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, they're saying, oh wow, it is split dead down the barrel.
Tight. It is tight.
It is very tight. So you think next gen? Let me make sure I have the next gen set up if that is the case. Ooh. Xfinity. Xfinity just picked up a couple votes
there. No politics, people. Yes, November 5th is the most important day in American history. It is the NFL trade deadline. Right?
It is the trade deadline.
It is the NFL trade deadline. I don't know what this other crap is.
Yeah, we keep politics out of Enter Night. The only race that matters is the one on your screen. How about that? Not the political race.
Yes, the only political race is John Player for Fox Sports booth.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. And half of you just saying that is because you just want VIP.
And again, half of that is VIP passes for your people's champ.
Did you see my Instagram stories I dropped on my private from Winchester?
I did.
Did you like it? Did you like the calls?
I did enjoy them quite a bit.
There we go. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, it's going Xfinity. They are all over Xfinity right now.
That is right down the middle. That's crazy.
That is wild. Okay, talk about Chicagoland. Night race, day race. What do you think?
We gotta go day. We just have to.
Have to stick to the day. What makes Chicagoland so good on iRacing?
Multi-groove, worn-out surface. It's just the perfect racetrack.
Should it come back for NASCAR?
If it doesn't, people should be fired. That's what I should say. Like John, you were at my first Cup Series race.
I was.
Daytona 500.
Oh, actually, the duels too.
Daytona 500
and the duels.
Was my first ever Cup race. My first Cup race was supposed to be Chicagoland in 2020.
Wow, are you serious?
Yep, but we all know how that ended. It was very sad.
I remember seeing you during the duels because you couldn't wipe the smile off your face. Like, it was pretty wild. They were single file in those duels, and it was like,
way.
I know, it was still a good duel. You saw the greatest duel ever.
Crazy. It was crazy because like the first Cup Series lap I ever watched was
Ryan Blaney.
My boy Ryan Blaney.
That was true. That was very true.
It's perfect. It was just a perfect weekend, and now I've been to 3 Cup races, and I watched Ryan Blaney win at Iowa. So that was a day.
Are you gonna start getting a tier list on your greatest NASCAR races you've been to? I got mine. I've been to 39 NASCAR Cup races.
I'm well aware.
Okay, by the way, I have not announced this. Where am I going to put the most recent Talladega race? Ooh. Okay, this is interesting. So, my 40th NASCAR race. Are you ready? If counting both duels in 22 and in 23, because I didn't go to the duels in 24, Homestead, the track that I went to for the first time ever, will be the 40th NASCAR race I have ever attended. The 30th NASCAR race I ever attended was also Homestead. That was in 2018. And the 35th NASCAR race I have attended was a 2022 Coke Zero 400. So, I read that stat completely wrong. That was terribly wrong. That was out of the best races. Let me say that again.
Stop the polls. Stop the vote.
The 39th NASCAR race I have attended was the Fall Talladega race, okay? You guys are going to think this stat is crazy. Okay, Ricky Stenhouse won that race. The driver I have seen win more races at in person than anyone else now happens to be Ricky Stenhouse and Denny Hamlin. Can you believe that?
That is
Imagine, like, doesn't Denny Hamlin make sense? Denny Hamlin makes perfect sense when you say that. But then when you add in
he's won
Ricky
Miami, like, 4
Stenhouse,
times.
you're like, how have you seen Ricky Stenhouse win the same amount of times as Denny Hamlin? I saw Hamlin win 2009 Homestead, 2013 Homestead, 2020 Daytona, and I would have watched him win 2020 Homestead if I would have snuck in correctly to the race, but they only allowed 1,000 people. I was not one of those 1,000. I went there to the tailgate. Unfortunately, did not see Denny Hamlin win the 2020 Dixie Vodka 400. That would have placed him at 4, which would have been awesome, honestly. Because you know what I do now? When I go to these NASCAR races, you would be shocked. I don't go rooting for the playoffs or certain drivers. I go rooting knowing that there is a really good chance that someone is going to be added to my personal tier list. So, just pointing that out. So yes, I have now seen Ricky Stenhouse win the 2017 Coke Zero, the 2023 Daytona 500, and now the 2024 Yellowwood 500. The session is up. Password is IDK if you did not already join. We are loading in. So, the 2024 Fall Talladega race will be ranked. This is what I do. I say, did I have it better? Was it more enjoyable than the races before? It was more enjoyable than the worst NASCAR race I've been to. The Duel 1 at Daytona 2022. Not a good race. We made every excuse for why those cars were spread out. It was not good. They obviously did not want to wreck their car because that was all the only car they brought to the track that weekend because the next gen was,
and then,
you know.
Joey Logano happened.
Yeah, so that's where Duel 2 happened. Duel 2 2022 is sitting 38th, so it was better than those. It is better than Duel 1 in 2023.
That first duel was the beginning of my hatred for Austin Cindric as the worst teammate in NASCAR.
It was
not only did he leave Ryan Blaney in the duel to go win the duel for himself,
yes,
he then proceeds to wall him 4 days later for the win.
It was better than the 2021 Daytona 500. It was better than the 2022 Coke Zero 400. It was better than the 2022 Yellowwood 500. It was better than the 2021 Dixie Vodka 400. It was better than the 2022 Dixie Vodka 400. It was better than the 2023 Ally 400. Better than the 2018 Ford 400. And that's at third. Now, these are all good races that I've been to, honestly. I would say the worst NASCAR races I've been to by far that I walked away where it was like, really? 2021 Daytona 500. But at the same time, I wasn't really walking away too mad because I was like, this is a Daytona 500. And I got to see Michael McDowell win, which I thought was pretty cool. You know, this is a personal thing.
You thought you saw Chase Elliott win?
I'm not going to lie. At first, I thought I saw Chase Elliott win a Daytona 500. I thought that was the case, but not the case. So,
that would be the final race.
2021 Homestead, that was a very forgettable Homestead race, but it was Homestead, so it has value to me. 2022 Coke Zero 400, Austin Dillon won that one, and the rain situation happened. Not the best ending. That really hurt that, but I still had a fun time. I want to point that out. I'm going to have to sound like a very spoiled NASCAR fan. We're going to need an admin, so let's go ahead and put that all together. I know I'm about to sound like a very spoiled NASCAR fan when I say all this, but I have not been to many quote-unquote bad races where I went there and I was like, yeah, I could have very easily not been to that race and I've been fine. 2022 Coke Zero 400, I had a great time until that ending where it was like, ooh, yeah, maybe this one could have been rethought. Maybe 2021 Daytona. No, I can't say that for a 500. No, the worst 500 ever. To me, I still don't care. It's still the Daytona 500, you know? But one that I really wish I went to, but also at the same time, I can't say that because I got to call a truck race over the PA and do pre-race and work for NASCAR for a weekend. What's the 2024 Coke Zero 400? Oh my goodness, it was so great. It was so good to watch. Really wish I was there in person for it. But I've been to a lot of amazing things. Okay, I'm procrastinating. Just getting these words
out. The
out.
only bad race I've been to was the 2024 ARCA race at Daytona.
You left that early.
What a miserable time.
You left it early.
I left with 40 to go, and I took an hour car ride and to my hotel, and the race was still on.
That is insane. Yeah, not a highlight. Not a highlight. I mean, though I am very. I am excited to sit row one at a truck race again because it is awesome.
Yes.
Before anyone says anything. Okay. I'm going to be honest. I have re-ranked these randomly because every time when I have to go on a flight or I'm on a drive and I got nothing to do, I kind of just like re-rank them because I kind of get nostalgia, you know? So I'm going to rank the 2024 Yellowwood 500 at number 20. Smack in the middle. Was the race good? Personally, yes. I got VIP. I enjoyed hanging out with Riker Byram, Jeff Perchatsky, and Christian Delgado. Had a great time at Nashville, seeing a bump and run. Storybook week. I'm going to be very nostalgic about this at some point. I'll probably move it up. But I can't say it's better than the 2010 Ford 400. And you know what? This is a hot take. Not better than the 2024 Brickyard 400. Being there in person for a Brickyard 400 is so different. It is so different. I know the finish was controversial, right? Very controversial finish. But that 2024 Brickyard 400 has already aged like fine wine. At first, I had it, I think, at number 21. And I told the people I went with at 21, they're like, what, are you crazy? And I thought about it, I'm like, you know what? IRP was that weekend. Called the Redbud that Saturday. And then Sunday, we had the Brickyard, got VIP, hung out with Tyler Reddick's crew. I got to see Kyle Larson win in the car. He was supposed to race in for the Coca-Cola 600. And watching Larson go through the field was pretty cool. So I have now the Brickyard 400 of 2024 at number 17.
Kyle Busch deserved to miss the playoffs after what he did. It cost Ryan Blaney the win.
That was pretty, and I'm not gonna lie, I felt the prestige of being there. Now, I didn't see much of the track, but Jimmy Johnson parked it in front of me and I waved at him, right? Joey Logano slammed the wall and got water in my face, which I hope was water. I had a pounding headache after the whole situation. It was a really fun weekend. I've ranked it when I had a headache, and now that it's already aging at fine wine, that's where it is. 2024 Yellowwood 500, number 20. Do you know the top 5 NASCAR races I've been to, Braden Lovick? I have actually re-ranked
all 5 are at Daytona.
Nope.
I think.
Nope. No.
2019 Xfinity Miami, you better be number 1.
Oh, I have Xfinity trucks. Oh, I have to re-rank Xfinity trucks like randomly. I actually need to do that because I have the list. I found the list of all the NASCAR truck and Xfinity races I've been to. I'm going to do that myself. Wow, you got me something to do probably tomorrow whenever I have time. Okay. I know we're finishing up qualifying. We're doing our stuff. Who knows the top 5 NASCAR races I've been to? If you can guess this, I'll be huge. Start with number 5. If you know.
2009 Ford EcoBoost 400 at Miami.
It was not called the Ford EcoBoost 400.
Don't care.
It was called the Ford 400, and that is actually number 10. 8. Excuse me, that is number 8.
I will say this, John.
Juan Pablo.
I got my flip. I got my yearly flip in the truck race at Daytona this year with Taylor Gray.
Taylor Gray.
Did not expect to add to that tally at the IndyCar race at Iowa. Not one bit, but I was there. I am not going back to Iowa for an IndyCar race until that surface gets either a fully repaved or worn out by 7 years, because I'm never sitting through that race ever again.
I want to hear you guess this top 5. I think you can do it. You know the races I've been to, because I talk about them all the time.
We've heard enough about you. It's time to hear about me.
Okay, I'm going to say the top 5.
John, no, hold on.
Number 5.
No, it's me. I'm going to, instead of going to Iowa for IndyCar, there's a very good, there's an 85% chance I'm going to the Indy 500 instead.
Really? I could have gone to the Indy 500 this year. I was driving back.
Will be
Michigan.
Electric.
And I will say, I feel like a very spoiled NASCAR fan. I'm not very grateful for it. Luckily, I work in racing, so I get, VIP and stuff like that from, the companies. But I will say, these are the greatest 5 NASCAR races I've been to, and it's full of nostalgia. All right, you ready? Number 5, the 2014 Daytona 500. Seeing Dale Jr. win the Daytona 500 was huge, but in the moment, I didn't. I'm going to be honest, in the moment, I didn't want him to win. You know who I wanted to win? Brad Keselowski or Denny Hamlin.
Gross.
Because I saw Brad win a championship, and I thought it was really cool. And I had the sibling rivalry between my sister and I. She was a huge Junior fan. And I didn't hate Junior. I just didn't, root for Junior. I was a Tony Stewart fan, and Stewart was terrible that race. It was horrible. And it really affected my outcome at the time. But now that I look back on it as a NASCAR fan, I'm like, oh my gosh, what a race I've been to. Awesome. All right, ready? Number 4.
No talking to me about 2012. That still gives me nightmares.
Number 4. You ready for this one? I had to rank this one higher when I actually watched back on it because, oh my gosh, it just flooded back so many memories. 2014 Ford EcoBoost 400 at Homestead. What
That race had a lot of
race. What a race. So good. So good. And like, I had it, I think, at one time at 7 after like 2012 Ford 400. But no, I had to shove it up there. All right, number 3.
I know your ass thought Newman was going to win.
I was kind of worried because I'm an SHR fan, including at 13 years old. I was like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. All right, ready? Number 3, 2015 Coke Zero 400. And it's not because Junior won, it's because Austin Dillon hit the catchments dead in front of me. Row 7, baby. I felt Austin Dillon in my lap that day.
Row 7, section 158, Daytona 500.
That's still not the section. You can never get the section right. It is not 158. You're close every time, but you never get it. All right, ready? Number 2. Can you get number 2? We're running out of time. 2020 Daytona 500. What a race. What a finish. I thought I saw Ryan Newman pass away. It was heart-wrenching. I saw a certain tweet from a content creator that should not have been out. If you know, you know.
Newman is awake and alert.
And it was just a wild day. You had the president there. There was great racing. It was just a nuts 500 and the best NASCAR race I have ever been to in my life. This is full of biasness, but I still think it's the greatest championship ever. I'm willing to even say it's better than 1992. I'm sorry, Braden Lovick and others. It's the 2011 Ford 400 because Tony Stewart won that race. Let's go racing for the final time tonight. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road as we light the fuse from Chicagoland. 3 wide already. Joey back way to the outside. Sliding, spinning, Frank DeAngelis tears him up down the back stretch and the caution will wave. You're wondering why I've been to so many Homestead races. I did live down in Miami, so it was a 20-minute drive. You know, when we got a caution, I might as well say what 6 through 10 was. Look at the damage. Let's watch back. Three wide. All holding on. Oh, Alexander Balderas. And that will be what you just saw. Caution is out. Well, we got the time. Might as well go ahead and answer the other ones. 6th greatest race. I have it at the 2016 Ford 400. Really good race. I wanted Carl Edwards to win. I think it's up there because it was Johnson's 7th championship. Number 7, 2012 Ford 400. Really cool race. And honestly, what made it so good was after the fact that I got Jeff Gordon's Victory Lane Hendrick hat that's actually sitting currently in my bedroom. And Brian Keselowski's crew threw a beer up in the air for all the race fans, and I got it as an 11-year-old. I thought that was awesome. Number 8 was the 2009 Ford 400. Number 9 was the 2022 Daytona 500. Wow, I have it that high on the list. I really did enjoy that Daytona 500. I know some people probably didn't, but that was probably, you know what? It's that high because it's the first Daytona 500 I went to that was not impacted by rain. Yeah, there's a good reason why it was at number 9, and I still did enjoy that race. And number 10, the 2023 Forever 400. I have it that high because I thought it was the last Homestead race I'd be attending. I will be going Homestead this year, so that may need to be re-ranked, but that was still a really good race. I enjoyed it. Watching Christopher Bell win, solid, awesome race. Let's get ready to get the one to go. Toyota, Chevy on forward, row number 2. As they all line up for yet another restart. Final race of the night. So glad to have you all with us as we get ready to try it again. It's very unfortunate. Alexander Balderas, we know he's got a history of being involved in incidents. This one's taking a lot out. Look at Josh Kenyon with a brand new scheme back there. Bush line. How about it? Looks awesome. Actually, check that. That is not Josh Kenyon. That is actually Chris Downing driving the number 27 machine. Let's get ready to go green. Toyota, Chevrolet, Ford, Chevrolet. To the restart zone. Pace car, hard left. 21 lap shootout. Back green. River Page pulling away. Schmidt to the inside, Walker to the outside. Walker, the drive off exit. 20 to go. Page, top of the racetrack. Closes in on the 42. Now he's looking for a way around. These two battled through toughness. They're in Michigan, just the last race. And now they're back toe-to-toe in Chicagoland. This track will have an e-ticket in December. $19 to go. Saw that 42 get loose off exit. Page is there, Austin is there, Schmidt is there, Walker in 5th. 3 wide with Horley into Walker. What a save by Aiden Walker, you are ridiculous. Wow. Both him and Horley should have been drilled into the outside wall, and they keep it rolling straight. Chevy, Toyota, Ford. Toyota, Chevy, that's 4th and 5th. Bomar, Horley, Duggan. All trying to make something work. William Schmidt back there in 4th. Schmitty underneath Gavin Austin. Nice drive to the inside. You wonder why Chicagoland's getting an e-ticket? Multi-groove racing. That's all you need to know. Mullick leads. Bomar there in 6th. River Page there in 2nd. Nice run off exit. Gavin Austin holds on to the outside to go toe-to-toe. That's for 3rd. Oh, and a tight wheel. Schmidt on the bottom, Joey back. Has had his fair share of incidents so far tonight. Watching on from the 5th position. Top of the racetrack. Schmidt sideways, Gavin Austin. Watching, waiting, there in 3rd. honestly, you got to give it to the 93 of Aiden Walker. The save of the night. His tires are drilled, but his race could have been easily over. 14 to go. Schmidt, top of the racetrack. Gavin Austin on the bottom. Joey back, clears himself into the outside wall. Right in front of William Schmidt. Damage to the 79. Back did not fully go around. We'll keep it green. 13 left. That's enough to really anger the 79. River Page has been the bridesmaid to Braden Mumbick multiple times. Once already tonight. The driver from the Pacific Northwest going toe-to-toe from the driver that sits and stays out there in Minnesota. Mumbick outside, Page middle. You see Gavin watching and waiting. He wants to make something roll and roll in the right direction. "11 laps to go from Chicagoland. Always a fun track. Always an exciting track. Top 3 breakaway. Frank Horley watching on. He's there in 4th. William Schmidt, Brandon Duggan. See, James Bomar is going to have the opportunity to find a way around this 79. Jumps to the bottom. Bomar inside, Schmidt outside. 10 to go. Bomar P5, Horley P4. Duggan, Schmidt, 6th and 7th. So tight coming down off exit. Nine left. Chevy Toyota, 1-2. Gavin Austin, Frank Horley. James Bomar back there in 5th. Bomar with Duggan, Schmidt with Downey, Walker with Delgado. Duggan closing the gap. Right to the rear end of the 20. Page 3/10 back. All watching, all sizing. 8 to go. Brandon Duggan looking underneath James Bomar. All within single file formation, but watch how they fan out. Downey in 7th. Schmidt, there's the damage to his 79, forced to run the top of the racetrack. Can River Page close the gap to Mumbick, or is it going to be a 1-2 on the night for him? Downey underneath. Still toe-to-toe. Page has closed in the gap, but it's not enough to get overly excited. He would like to get within at least a car length of that 42 to make a lunge. 5 to go this time. Horley, Austin. Page watching, Page waiting. Two tenths. 5 laps. All right, he's got something for him. Both inside, Austin outside. Horley's going to line up with him. Will be 4 to go this time by for River Page. Not able to make anything truly up on entry. Now he's within this round. That's the big thing he's excited about, because he knows at some point there's going to be a little crack in that armor of Braden Lubbock. Top 2 broken away. 2 seconds back. That's the battle for the 3rd position. Duggan and others dropping back and waiting. One caution in this race. It came very early on. Braden Lubbock will come off turn 4 to see the 3 to go. Three-tenths, top 2. Rivers being very strong. Still in that threshold. Chevy, Toyota with Ford on Ford, followed by Bomar, Downey, and Duggan. There will be a battle for the win. There will be a battle for 3rd, and then there will be a battle for 5th. Bomar, top of the racetrack. Braden Lubbock opens the lead up to 3/10. Son of a Blanca, 1 to go from Chicagoland. Austin versus Orley. It will come down to the line. Bomar versus Downey. Last gas to 3 and 4. A win at Michigan sizes up a win in Chicagoland. Braden Lubbock comes off turn 4 with the checkered flag waving from Joliet. He's victorious. The fight for 3rd. Austin will get it. Bomar gets 5th. And that's how you end this Tuesday night edition of NR Night in America. Race fans, I want to say thank you so much for tuning on in. For the ones that support the sim side and the in-person broadcast, thank you so much. You're helping my opportunity at being an in-person broadcaster, and I am very thankful for it. Thank you guys so much for all the support from the JEG Series All-Stars Tour, called Pro Late Model Races, Super Late Model Races, with ASA Southern Super Series, ASA Stars, and everything that goes down at Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. Love the support, very thankful for it, but it's been one of those nights that I am very happy to say it was a blast. I will see you this Friday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central for some more greatness in NR Night in America. I'm John Ramos, the voice of this show, and you have seen 5 great races, saying so long on this Tuesday, now Wednesday morning, and here is the Friday.